Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, I just want a life that is worth every day exploring, My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Hey, welcome back, everybody. How are all you prospectors doing? We're here. We are in Icarus, as promised. We're going to be checking out the Woolly Mammoth and a number of the other new additions. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. Lovely Saturday. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I have a nice hot cup of coffee. Something to eat, so we're ready, we're set. Now we just have to go. And I noticed one thing, like down there, there's a new trailer that I haven't watched yet. Hey Erica, welcome back, darling. There's a new trailer for Critical Mass. I noticed it, but I didn't watch it on purpose, so I thought maybe let's check that out. I seem to remember. I say I didn't watch it. That might be a lie. I may have like clicked into it, but and seen like a little bit here and there, but never properly watched it because I wanted to like properly sit down and watch it and take it in. I seem to remember there being something about them actually addressing that Sol released all the information on the proto-humans or whatever that other species was that they basically wiped out. So let's take a look at that before we jump in. It opens up another browser window. All right, bear with me one moment. They don't have 4K. Okay. Let's see, let's switch to main. And let's bring in some audio, shall we? I'm going to have to add a source. which I can't do when OBS is over on that monitor for some weird and wonderful reason. Application audio output capture. Add existing Opera main. There we go. Now you guys will actually be able to hear it as well as see it. I'll get rid of my big old head while we're watching. The world has been rocked by the news of the Icarian genocide, dubbed the Soul Scandal. United Development Agency immediately recalled all Group 15 members into custody to await trial for their involvement in the cover-up. They maintained that they had no knowledge of the crimes mentioned. But I have to pause here to mention this. One thing that I thought they did very well, regardless of the fact that they're still relatively speaking an indie studio, is that they did live action trailers for this. That was one thing. When I very first saw the Icarus trailer on Instagram years and years and years ago, before the game even released, when I saw that first trailer, I was sold hook, line and sinker. The fact that they bothered to do live action and they did it well is good.
This is Officer Chow beginning today's session at 04:15. Inmate 6795, Rebecca Clark. Group 15. Our third interview.
How are you feeling today, Clark?
Hopefully a little bit more cooperative. Or, should I send you back to solitary?
Alright. Evidence puts your group in a register spot on Icarus. The press already has wind of it, so you might as well save us both the time and tell me what happened.
No comment.
Where is the main facility?
What were you doing down there?
That's above your clearance.
Don't play games.
You've been sitting in that box for weeks. You really think that silence is going to buy your way out?
I don't answer to washed up prospectors.
Maybe not, but you answer to UDA senior staff, and right now that's me.
If you think that anyone further up the chain is going to take you seriously, you're delusional.
You brought this on yourself. You tried to go after Sol, he made sure your secrets didn't stay buried.
And in doing so, you ruined years of work. You have no idea what you're doing.
According to records, you left plenty of people down there.
It wasn't safe to bring them back.
Oh, convenient excuse.
It's the truth. Nobody comes back the same. Anyone left down there, you won't get anything useful out of them.
Since you're in such a generous mood, let's talk about TPS. Reports tell me their presence on Icarus spiked since your scandal.
Fools. Every one of them.
Interesting. Especially considering some were caught this week with Norix hardware on the ACS border. Want to explain how that got into their hands?
Ask Norex.
Don't tell me the group had nothing to do with riding them up.
Why should I care? It's your headache now. Besides, your prospectors have been feeding Norex for months.
Fine. Subspecies 1341. Your group locked that entire sector down. Don't tell me you were involved.
Don't get your hopes up, Chow.
They're all dead. But they made excellent
Test subjects.
You monster, you experimented on them?
You would have done the same in my place.
Enough! God, what's left for you, Clark? Your career is finished. The group's been wiped from Lagos. You're facing decades inside for the biggest cover-up in UDA history.
The group doesn't lose. You'll learn that, one way or another.
Shut up.
Hit a nerve. Funny. soul back on Earth to take the fall while you play detective on Elysium.
There it is.
Elysium, is that what you're calling it? Fitting. Anything else before?
That's what I was hoping that they would be releasing before Christmas. I think a lot of people were hoping that is what they'd be releasing before Christmas. Elysium is the next big thing.
Before I send you back.
The only thing left for you down there, Chow, is misery.
Well, I have a team ready to strip your operation bare. So whatever you bury down there, we'll find it. So I'll ask you one last time. Where is the lab?
Go to hell, Chow. I'll save your seat.
Fine.
I'll do it myself. Yeah. Coming soon. TM. They definitely do one thing right. And that's create the hype. Like I said, like I'm a sci-fi nerd. Yeah, I'm into the more real life shit. And when I first saw when I saw the Icarus trailer for the first time, I was like straight to fucking Steam wishlist instantly, and I played all through the beta, loving every fucking minute of it. And I complain a lot about Icarus, as I do about a lot of these games that you see me play, but it's coming more from a place of genuine endearment than anything, because we want to see it become something great. And then when they go in certain directions that just seem to fall flat, of course you're going to be fucking disappointed. And they've got plenty of that over the last couple of years. They've got plenty of that, and it's really time for them to start redeeming themselves. And I really hope Elysium is going to be like the next step up. And the fact that they bothered to put the money, the time and the money into making a live action trailer. Well, one, they're from New Zealand, so they're in an epic place for it, because you've got Weta Workshop. And for those that don't know, a number of people that used to work at Weta work at Rocketworks now. Yeah, so they've got amazing people for it, and they're putting that to use. But the fact that such a, bigger than average indie studio is doing live action stuff just hits different and makes things sit different. It's just a shame more people aren't playing this. And they're doing the DLCs right. They could still do with tweaking their pricing, but they're doing the DLCs right, with the type of content that you get and for the price that you paid. It's not too frequent. It's not overly expensive, and it's keeping them going. Anyway, I have absolutely no idea how we stand with our character. We're going in with Mr. Diamond Hammer instead of Mr. Pouchman. Mr. Pouchman is his own thing. We're going to continue on Home Sweet Prometheus. I just want to check out the workshop before we do so, to see what has changed, if anything. Armors are still the same. Cultivar backpack. Yeah, that came out while we were still playing the game before we switched. I still haven't unlocked that. I don't know whether we're going to get into that over the course of the weekend. That's the same. No new gadgets. No new axes. No new picks. Knives are all the same. Spears, I don't care. Sickles, I don't care. What do we have here? Oh, Workshop 556. Yeah, we'll unlock that. And what's that? Incendiary. Yeah, we don't need the 50 cal incendiary. That's all the same. Well, that seems to be the same. Red exo. Okay, so we are pretty well hooked up on Prometheus. The only thing we're missing there is a kinetic rifle. I just don't remember where we have our kinetic rifle. We've got one of them on sticks. There's another one, and there's another one. Okay, so we've still got a kinetic. We've still got a kinetic rifle to cool down. And that's our freeze one. That's our fire one. That's the one. That's the one I would rather have on Prometheus right now, but I don't really feel like switching things around. I'll take a screenshot. We'll remake that, because that's, for those that aren't aware, the short that I have on Prometheus taking down the Rime Tusk. That's the kinetic rifle that I do it with. All right, so we're looking at focusing barrel. Fire infuser. Magazine. It was loaded magazine, wasn't it? Loaded magazine. And then stock. Stacking stock. All right, there we go. Now we've got two of those. We'll call that down to Prometheus. And home sweet Prometheus, we resume. We haven't been here in a minute. I probably haven't loaded that up in fucking months. Come on, game. Don't be like that. Load us in already. My graphics card sounds like it wants to take off. Oh, all the trees are back. That's not cool. All right, where's our axe? I thought as much. We're going to have to go and do a bunch of repairs. Icarus is taking the place back. Let's go and get rid of this shit from the top down, shall we? Why are we encumbered? Hang about. That's not good. Oh, okay, they are still working. I was about to say that's not a good sign that breach deterrents weren't on, but they are. I think we're going to have frame issues for a little while because we've had numerous graphics card updates since last playing this, and it's probably still trying to render shaders in the background. Hey Duncan, welcome back, mate. Right, you put the housekeeping on hold. I have to take care of the housekeeping before Icarus takes over. You son of a bitch. Are you for real? Fucking destroyed my... Put a hole in the fucking ceiling. I guess we're gonna have to go and get some concrete bits, aren't we? That's definitely going to happen a few more times. That's a rock. More trees. More trees. Bloody hell. Alright, let's put some of this wood away, shall we? I'm just trying to remember what we've got where, so I know where to put shit. For some weird and wonderful reason, we're encumbered. Did they fix the bloody pouches? No, they didn't. Okay, that's why I was encumbered. I just needed to click sort. We do have a polar bear outside, though. That's not great. Let's put all that shit in there, shall we? Oh, I came to get some concrete bits, didn't I? We should have... We should have extra concrete bits somewhere. It's like... Fucked if I know where I actually kept them. It's been months now. That's the firearms, but that's the... It's the gun. It's the gun safe. That's the decoration bench. That's the building bits, but we've got no concrete. Okay, we're going to have to grab some concrete bits then. Chaucer. We do need to grab some food as well, because we're kind of starving. We're kind of starving, Marvin. Ah, okay, so it didn't completely get broken. Anyway, before we cark it, let's get some food in us, shall we? There we go, we've got some sitting around. I thought we might. We don't really need the pistol right now. I just don't want to fall through a hole. The weird thing is, they implemented a setting where you could change whether the trees and bushes and shit came back, and I could have sworn I had that turned off. Yeah, look, fiber foliage respawn is off. Large stones respawn off, and I haven't used the tree regrowing thing ever here. So why all of this came back, I really do not know. Oh, the map update thing. Okay, yeah, I getcha. Yeah, I knew that was a thing for things like the exo nodes. I didn't realize it would work the same with trees and bushes. We might as well take care of all of this while we're up here. We don't get up here all that often. Okay then. Well, that looks like all of them. We've just got to get back down and chop the main trunks down. Trees everywhere. I certainly don't miss it, but I know what you mean. Not through the middle of my foundry, you don't. What up? What up, Coupe? How you doing? You got some skills. All right, what we got? Stamina jump. Give you a bit more physical resistance. Good lad. I heard a... polar bear. Thankfully, he's down there. The creature deterrents are doing their job. How you doing, Frigg? It's been a long time, mate. How are you doing? You got no skills to hand out? Well, let's get rid of the last of these and then we can carry on. Just getting accustomed to like the look and the feel of everything after playing in third person for ages. It's a bit weird. There's the concrete bits. Knew we had some somewhere. Yeah, we won't have to worry about wood for a while, that's for sure. We might as well slap the sticks into the... who's what's it? Why is this machine taking damage, or was that because the trees were still there? For some reason, we have a drac outside. Or am I just hearing things? Okay, they're down below. The sound still hasn't gotten any better. This machine taking damage, or whatever it is here that's taking damage, is rather disturbing. Because this is supposed to be inside. It's right next to a wall. It's got a roof over it. That one right next to it isn't taking damage. About the only thing I can imagine is that because the trees are still here and the trees sway in the storm, that damage is extending to it. And we most certainly need to reload the game. Maybe even tweak some settings or something, because I forgot just how bad the fucking frame rate issue was in this save. With as big a base as we have, I'm getting it dipped down to like 10 frames every so often. Once we get a little bit further away from the base, we'll be alright. Just being here tends to be the biggest issue. Okay. Let's take a look at the tech tree, because we've definitely got a number of things. new things here that we haven't unlocked yet. They add anything to tier 1? Nothing in tier 1. Tier 2. Woolly Mammoth saddle. We're going to need that. What does that mean? Platinum weave, carbon fiber. Interesting. We're going to have to throw some platinum weave together then, aren't we? Sandworm building set. We might as well unlock it now that we have the option to. Not that we can actually get any sandworm scales here. Tier 3. I seem to remember seeing something about a new skinning bench and some fishing related items. Where are those? Or is that all just impact grenade? Yeah, I remember that. We're going to have to give that one a whirl later. That's new. Butchery bench. Here we go. And hopefully there's a higher tiered version of that to go along with it. Iron sign. Stone brick fireplace. That I'll be interested to see what that looks like. We could put that to use on our stick space. That would perfectly fit with the whole vibe of the stick space we've got going. And then tier 4. Hopefully there's a tier 4 butchery bench. Hey, gamer dude. What's up, mate? Welcome back. How you doing? Happy New Year to you too. Thank you very much. All right, where are we? Where's the kitchen stuff? They didn't add a high tier version of the butcher bench. So if we do want to make that thing. Oh, I left a tree here. If we do want to add that butcher bench to the kitchen to see what it's like, we're going to have to live with it sticking out like a sore thumb. Seriously? You might want to look away. You saw nothing. There's nothing to see there. Appreciate it, mate. We're far from that. We're just giving it the good old college try. Alright, where is my... There it is. Have they patched this out yet? No, of course they haven't. Yeah, don't waste your hydrazine, folks. Put the hydrazine in, turn it on, take the hydrazine out. Until you reload the game, that heater will stay on indefinitely. Yeah, we definitely need to reload the game. It seems we didn't get rid of quite all of the trees. He was straining too hard. I told him he needs to get his hemorrhoid seen to. Yeah, I've got about 5 frames right now. We need to restart the game. Can't say I'm surprised. We've got to wait for a save to happen, though. Okay, saved 7 seconds ago. Oh, wait a minute. Custom world settings. What's this all about? Oh, okay. Oh, we turn arachnophobia mode off. Well, we want spiders in the world. I didn't even notice that before. It depends, mate. The frame rate. But did you do co-op playing from someone's personal save, or were you playing on a server? Because if you're playing on a server, then no, it's not normal. It shouldn't necessarily happen. It really depends on what's going on in game. If you were joining on someone else, then it's going to be more down to the power of the person, whoever is hosting the game, is like their PC and their internet connection. If you're joining on someone in co-op, then that can most certainly be an issue. The more people that come, the more strain that's on the computer of the person hosting, and so on and so forth. But if you're playing on a server, then it shouldn't really be an issue, even with a relatively light server. Multiplayer's always had its issues, and it usually tends, whether you're in solo or in co-op, it tends to more be about, yeah, it's not server grade good though, mate. Like that's the whole the one of the main things that they try to do by making servers people can rent is take strain off of the host computer, and they made some significant changes to the way that the game is hosted, where whether you've got a good PC or not, that's probably adding to the issue. The other thing that's going to add to the issue is how much you have in the world. Yeah, and by that I'll show you. In just a minute. I don't like playing co-op in general in this game, because one thing that they haven't managed to fix is the massive amount of desync. And I've been preaching this for a long time, and people are probably bored of me about it at this time. The kill cam in game is basically a built-in aimbot. There's no two ways around it. That's what it is. That's what it does. And the reason they made it isn't to add a nice cool cinematic to make you feel great about having shot something is like, oh, I made a real good shot. It's so that they can bake in an aimbot and disguise it as something, because the desync is so great when you're in multiplayer. You can literally be visually dead on with your shot, but then the arrow will fly like 2 feet past the animal. Like I played a significant amount of time solo before I ever played with anyone, and solo I was hitting all of my shots without kill cam, and then I started playing co-op and I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn because the desync is just so massively shit. Yeah, and what I mean about as there's more things in the game, if you hit escape and you look here in the corner, yeah, we've got over 3,000 building elements, nearly 1,500 deployables, and a whole bunch of stuff. The more stuff you have in the game, yeah, generally speaking, you should be okay up until having about 1,000 or 1,500 building elements, and somewhere between 500 and 1,000 deployables. Anything past that, and then you're going to see significant changes. Like the reason I have the reason that I have most of the issues that I have is that I have so much in this world. Like some people will come here and tell you like, oh man, I've got 5,000 building elements and I've got 2,000 deployables and I've got a bunch of mounts and all this and that, but they don't add to that statement what graphic setting they're working with. Because if you're playing on a potato and you've got everything cranked down to like the bare minimum, of course you're going to be able to get away with having thousands of things. I could crank all of my graphic settings down to a bare minimum right now and I wouldn't have a single issue. But then it would look like we're playing in 720p. Right now, I'm in 4K. I've got damn near everything cranked to the max. Yeah. And so I'm not exactly surprised I have the issues. It's annoying that you have to restart the game every so often, but, you know, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. Yeah, and the game keeps things loaded on an out-of-sight, out-of-mind basis. Yeah, if you've got a big base, when you get far enough away from the base, it will become unloaded. Certain processes will continue. Yeah, so if you leave shit in a furnace, that will continue to run because it calculates that tick separately, but it doesn't actually load in everything as part of the base. Yeah, so it's not like in Minecraft where you put a chunk loader down and everything that's in that area keeps loaded. Yeah, when you get far enough away from the base, the physical base itself will be unloaded from memory, but then some of the processes that were going on that you left running, they will continue. So you can go away for ages and ages and leave your furnaces full of shit and come back and it's actually smelted. Yeah, because it doesn't unload everything. It just unloads enough to help with performance. It's like right now we'll have anything between 30 and 50 frames at the base, but we'll go away from the base to go and explore and do this and that, and then the frame rate will slowly but surely get better as large chunks of certain areas get unloaded. Damn right I'm stubborn to get rid of my settings. I like the way that it looks. I'd rather restart the game every hour and a half, hour or 2 hours and have it look good for me and you than put up with potato-like graphics. And I really should get rid of these curtains as well. These are a massive strain on the graphics. Massive strain. All right, well, if we are going to go out into the world, one thing we should most definitely do is make a bit more food. Now, I want to come over here and look around and see where we might be able to squeeze in that butchering bench. What room do we have over here? We're not really using this space underneath the staircase. I could extend this out and enclose it, and then we can bring out the kitchen a little more. We'll just move this further back and then extend the kitchen that way a bit. I think I'd rather do that. We won't do that right now, though. Oops. Pressed the wrong button there. Oh, what, the glass? Yeah. This was solid, but then I felt like it was a bit too dark. We already had this in. And I thought just put a streak right down the middle leading up to the front door to get a little bit more light in and break it all up, because it was just too much concrete otherwise. Let me bring up the let me bring up Steam for a minute. Wall storage. Yeah. Where's that? Where's the wall storage? That wasn't a separate DLC, was it? Because if it is, I might have to break the fucking credit card out. No, we have everything. We have all of the DLCs. Where would we make the wall storage, do you reckon? Carpentry bench? Oh, there we go. Interior wood cupboard. That looks like a wall cupboard. Are there any other types? There's nothing there. Maybe on the decoration bench? Or the furniture bench? I'm not seeing anything there. Trophy bench, fishing bench, textiles bench. Is that it? They really added a solitary... They added a single cupboard. Or is it wall storage? Dangerous Horizons expansion news and wall storage. This week we've added 3 new small wall cupboards that can be attached to walls, offering more flexible storage options for your bases. The new cupboard comes in 3 varieties: wood, refined wood, and metal. Yeah, where's the metal one? That's the wood one. And then we've got the refined wood one. Where's the metal one? Pardon me. We have to make the metal one on one of these benches or something. Ah, small iron cupboard. Here it is. Let's make one of those and see what it looks like in the kitchen. That's a decent amount of storage too. I could see myself putting a row of those up there and put some of the refined wood ones up there to go with the refined wood wall. It'd definitely help us out storage wise. I rather like those. That's a win, devs. Just give us more variety. Make some more versions of it. Where's all the iron? Come on, surely I've got some iron somewhere. Rope. Textiles bench. I'm playing catch up, trying to remember where everything is. Right, we'll make some of the refined wood ones as well to go on the other wall. We need some leather. Are you thought I said a wool cupboard? No, wall. Not wool, wall. Oh. That one's a bit low. This is definitely one of those cupboards they could have added snapping to. Isn't that lovely? We'll give this one an Icarus. Approved. Now all you have to do, devs, is optimize animals so that they don't start killing our save after we've got more than 2 of them. so I can keep a sheep, a cow, and a chicken next to my mounts and not have the game eat itself. We out of leather, are we? It would seem so. Got a little bit there. There's more concrete bits there as well. Now we're going to need to go and get some leather. I want to see what this looks like. I like it. I like it. We might actually be better off using the rustic one there just to change it up a little bit. Or switching it around, putting the wood one there and the metal one there. But we'll leave it for now. I do like that though. That's definitely a good addition. Right, let's make some food, shall we? Mustn't forget to put the right backpack on. Hang about. Where's the pastry? Oh, that's on the bench, isn't it, you tosser? That's on there. It's so nice being in a save where we have everything. Oh, it's definitely good. It's just there's a whole bunch of other options as well though. Like they could easily have added They could have easily added Brutalist and Art Deco versions for those people that have the accompanying DLC already. And the fact that they added the butchering bench, but they didn't give it a highest tier equivalent so that you can make a kitchen where everything blends in nicely. No, you have to have a wooden butchering bench that sticks out like a sore thumb. It's the little things. It's the little things. Right, there we go. We're not going to be going hungry. And we have room to put our pistol back. How much of you is left? A minute and a half. All right, we'll wait for that. Before we switch the culinary backpack back out. What else is there? Is there anything else that we're missing? Wall storage, butchery bench. We might as well make the butchery bench so we at least see what the fuck it's all about. We need copper nails and steel. Copper nails and steel. Oh, 20 copper nails. Okay. There we go. It snaps to all the other kitchen appliances. We'll slap it down here for now. Oh. Is that all it does? Oh, they moved all of the... Oh, they moved all of the recipes that the kitchen bench previously had into that butchery bench separate. That makes me That pisses me off even more that they didn't add a marble version. They could have just removed it from the wooden version and then kept it in the marble, and then that would have given the marble an extra reason for being other than just having better looks. So they either need to add a marble version of that or just put those recipes back there where they were. I actually use these recipes from time to time, especially like the giant steak and the fatty T-bone. Yeah, it's more efficient to keep your meat in that, yeah, because that's basically the equivalent of 6 stacks of normal meat. Yeah, in one stack. So when you need that kind of meat to cook something, you just take that and process it. Now, I have to have that if I want to do that. Okay, well, it is what it is. What we could do... let's move that up there. I had multiple kitchen benches for a reason. Right, we don't need you anymore. You can go back there. We can put all of you over there, ready to make food next time. Where do we put the... Yeah, over there. Lovely jubbly. Alright, before we head out, we most certainly want to call in the kinetic rifle. That we just put together. We don't have any 5.56 though, do we? Because we weren't using that until now. Oh, we do. Not 5.56, 7.62. 5.56 is the assault rifle. Seven six two, 7.62. We'll put that elsewhere. Explosive and normal. Pistol. That's a backup bow. Right, we want the assault rifle and its accompanying rounds there. That's better. Right, now I feel better. Of course it is. Of course it is. It's going to look like you take a G.I. Joe and slap him on there and tie him on with some duct tape. You know it is. All right, we'll grab some of that. Oh, we've already got some. Okay. All right, Coupe. Let's go and check this place out, shall we? We do have one more stop to make. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something. If we've got that drop pod. Can't do anything with it sitting in a fucking cupboard, can we? I don't need to be carting that around with me either. Right, you might want to move out of the way, Coupe. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Oh, we need to make that silly woolly mammoth thing, don't we? 15 platinum weave, 10 carbon fiber, and 20 rope. Not going to have enough rope, are we? I really want to get away from the base because the lag is real. Where's another way? There we go, we got some rope. Woolly mammoth saddle. There we go. All right, come on, Coupe. Oh, hang about. It's 5:30. We might as well wait out the afternoon and get some sleep. We've got cocoa, cooling water, and coffee, and a bunch of food. We'll be fine. And meds-wise... we've got enough to take on bosses. We're fine. One thing we haven't done in ages, though, is worn the Rime Tusk armor. There we go. Looking sharp. Literally and figuratively. Do you want to hurry up, please? There we go, much better. Right, let's get the fuck away from this space before this lag drives me up the wall. Man, it's absolutely horrendous. Right, we're gonna do another quick restart. We're an hour and a half in and we're already on our second restart. This save is horrendous. It will get better. It will most certainly get better. I forgot just how bad it is. We should probably stop by we should probably stop by the other saves later on. Like check on the Styx, check on the Prometheus, the Olympus, should I say. I think out of all of them, even though this Prometheus base is so like epic scaled and has that really nice trophy room, my favorite base has to be the one that we made on Styx, the one that spans the river. I really like that. It's nice and cozy. I mean, the main reason why the game is as bad as it is when it comes to large builds is that open world and even the separate maps was never within the original scope of what they wanted to build for this game. Yeah, the fact that we now have persistence through the open worlds and you can do the missions that were originally prospects as operations from the mission board, that was all an afterthought. Yeah, the game was supposed to be a prospect session-based system where you'd never really build past a certain point. You'd never have an opportunity to push the game as far as you do now. And we do need to stop by and add some people. I don't think there's a Lithuanian flag. That's South Africa, Australia. That's Finland, of course. Ukraine, Romania, Belgium, Italy, EU, Canada, South Korea, China and Taiwan next to each other, playing nice. What's that? New Zealand, Germany. What's that? That's France. That's the Czech Republic. We've got Sweden, Russia. I don't think there's a Lithuania flag. They left you out. We'll put you over here. There we go. Oh, and it needs to be black. Who else is here? Duncan, I think we've already got you. Or not Lithuania, Latvia. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. L. I'm getting my L's mixed up. Latvia. There's no Latvian flag. Who else is here? Duncan, we've already got. I think we've already got Duncan. Yeah, there we go. Duncan, South Africa. Anyone else wants to get added to the viewer build? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Put you under Spain? I'll put you under Spain, I don't mind. Where is Spain? There's Spain. Anyone else before we move on? We'll put you over here. Well, you said ES, that's España. Or did you mean Estonia? I don't think they have they have an Estonia flag either. We've got Brazil, Netherlands, Ireland. That is Ireland. Oh no, that's Italy. UK, Belgium, Romania, Ukraine, Hungary, Japan, Finland, Australia, South Africa, Turkey, Spain, America, the EU. Oh, the EU, okay. Yeah, we've got Canada, Korea, Russia, Switzerland, China, Taiwan, Denmark, Sweden, what's that? Czech Republic. That was France, wasn't it? Yeah, Norway. And Denmark, should I say, sorry. My bad. Germany and New Zealand. Right. Come on, Coupe. We've got mammoths to go find. Oh, you know what we could have done? Gone the back way, and then at least we can empty the... I bet you the water wheels are full of shit. Carefuling, carefuling. We don't want to fall. We'll empty the other deep vein drills on our way back. And welcome, Nick. Oh. Finally starting to enter the land of the living. This coffee definitely helped. That's not a woolly mammoth. We might have to go to the southern Arctic. That's a rhyme tusk. What's all that shit floating in midair? I thought Lab 13 got completely destroyed. Well, apparently not. I'll take that. What does that say? Farm and biofuel production. Anything else out of place? Bunch of wires left over. Alright, come on, Coupe. We've got to go look for woolly mammoths. I'm not going to play with you today, Mr. Rome Tusk. We're here to play with your slightly less aggressive counterpart. If they even bothered adding any to the Northern Arctic of Prometheus. I remember noticing in... That sounds like mammoths. No, that's just more rime tusks. I seem to remember reading in the patch notes. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. It's my bad. I remember reading in the patch notes that they added them to the Southern Arctic. I don't know if they ever bothered to put them in the Northern Arctic at all. We've still got polar bears, because, of course, why wouldn't we have polar bears? And we've got stalkers by the sound of it. Another rime tusk. I guess we'll have to go and check out the Southern Arctic then, won't we? Because there's everything but mammoths here. Let's go through the valley. What's up, fellas? I'm going to put myself up in that top left corner because my webcam is covering a couple of things here. There we go. Much better. Now you can see what the weather's like. We've got exos. Could slap an extractor on that later. Well, I guess we're going to have to go and check the Southern Arctic. We've seen everything but mammoths here. And that's a Rome tusk. We want their woolly pals. We have to have storms following us everywhere we go. It's only winds, but still. Well, that's not good. Oh, this, at least this place is still in one piece. We might as well wait for this storm to pass. Storms seem to be an exceptional frame event again. We're down to like 8 frames right now. Most of the problem is the fact that we're at another base. But the storm isn't helping either. I enjoy it. Come inside, mate. That bastard's going to keep on dive bombing you. Like, for extra resources, there's more efficient... There is more efficient things. Like using the workshop picks or a titanium pick with a specific type of upgrade. You're going to get a better yield from it. This is a relatively good all-round solution that gives you a higher yield. Nowhere near as high as if you're using a specific a titanium pick with a specific upgrade, but it's still better than, you know, some of the other picks without an upgrade. And it's got a vibe to it. Like, punching shit is fun. Alright, come on, mate. Storm's over. Our frame rate is slowly recovering. So long as we get away from this base, we'll be fine. Yeah, have something to eat. I've tried it as a melee, and it's good against the Quarite. So, like, one punch gets rid of the Quarite's armor. And then he's easier to kill. But there's safer and more efficient ways of doing that as well. It's more of a fun item than it is a particularly useful one. Come on, where's all the woolly mammoths? It's another rhyme tusk again. Are we going to have to go to Styx to get woolly mammoths or something? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. He doesn't want to talk. Do you... That's rather rude. I just wanted to ask him if he's seen any woolly mammoths. Come on, mate. Let's go and look for ourselves. The locals aren't very friendly. Oh, that's a rhyme tusk. This has been rather disappointing so far. It's just rhyme tusks everywhere. I wonder if they would have been sneaky enough to put it behind a fucking mission. No. All missions are complete. Stay. No, that's one thing that you wouldn't have issue with finding here. Because of the great hunts, I went down the mission path that gives you the double rhyme tusk spawn. So whenever they do spawn, they spawn in pairs. Like, it's not uncommon to see like literally a dozen rhyme tusks in a small area. That's a rhyme tusk as well. think we might have to switch over to sticks. Whatever patch they did in that hotfix to make, supposedly, make Mammoth spawn here, isn't doing what it's supposed to as written on the can. Either that or it has to be a fresh open world. Maybe, I mean, that would seem like a pretty stupid thing not to let work with existing open worlds. We'll check up in the back here, because this is just the lowlands. Maybe it's biome specific. Did read it right, didn't I? Hang on a sec. Notable improvements. Tag-based crafting. Hotfix related to Great Hunts contains the following fixes. Okay, that's just arachnophobia related stuff. Rideable Mammoth. Fixed an issue where custom game settings could not be opened, dedicated servers. Saddle. Da-da-da. Yeah, here it is. Adding woolly mammoths to southern Prometheus Arctic. That was part of the week 213 update. This is the southern Arctic. What gives? That's a polar bear. More rime tusks. Sorry if there's a little bit of stuttering at the moment. We seem to be experiencing a bit of an internet connectivity issue. OBS is having problems. Oh, and look. The stream bounces back to normal again as soon as I close the fucking game. Rocket Works, you seriously need to do a lot on the fucking optimization end of things. A lot. Really a lot. We're into you're moving into your 5th year of the game. You've got 4 years behind you, and you can't optimize the game to a point where it's playable in decent fucking graphic settings with a larger than average base. I get that that's not what you started out to make as far as the game is concerned, but I mean, damn. Pull your finger out. Right, I'm going to quickly stop the stream and restart it as well. I won't end the broadcast. Yeah, so the stream on your end won't close. I just have to stop and start over. That should do it. Now let's restart the game. I did turn down some of the graphics settings, so we should get slightly better performance. I mean, just the fact that it takes so long to load in the game is already an indicator. It doesn't take nearly this long on a relatively fresh save. Hello. Right, let's get home. And we'll load up sticks, I guess. There's no woolly mammoths here. Either that or they're super stupid rare. Why they would make them that rare, I don't know. Okay, well, laters, fellas. It was nice seeing you again. Let's go hop into Styx, shall we? I just want to ride a woolly mammoth. That's all. Not too much to ask, is it? Well, there's plenty of Arctic to explore in Styx. If there's no fucking woolly mammoths here either, then I don't know what's up. Right. I'm going to make myself a quick drink, poo. This is probably my favourite base ever. I really like this place. No, it's just blackberry or blackcurrant cordial, just with fizzy water. Hey, there's our good old Harry. And Thor. How you doing, fellas? It's been a long time, eh? Don't look at me like that. There's other things to play. Be happy that I'm back. Yeah. Don't be like that. I like this place. It's got good vibes. It's got everything you might need in a nice little compact, cozy footprint. What armor are we wearing? Yeah, this is the place where I reckon the new stone brick fireplace would fit in. Well, I have a soda stream, so I can make it as bubbly or as flat as I want. And this save is giving us horrendous fucking frame rates as well. At this point, I don't know what else to do other than turn a bunch more shit down. The last time we were playing this game, before we played Surrounded, it was fine. It was perfectly fine. Let's turn DLSS on, shall we? And we'll restart the game again. Right, you see that loads in a lot quicker than the other one. Right, seems to be better. We don't want arachnophobia mode on. Seems to be all right so far. Right, let's make ourselves that. Oh, I open the door and then everything changes. Holy shit, no. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, guys. The second we came outside, everything felt like I was walking in molasses. Mammoth. We need 15 platinum weave and 10 carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. We're going to want to make some more of that. Aluminium, organic resin, and aluminium. We did have a bunch of epoxy somewhere. Where the hell did I put all of that? Right, and the platinum weave up here. Platinum weave, platinum weave. Oh, you can actually harvest spider silk. Interesting. It was 15 platinum weave, wasn't it? So we need 30 platinum sheath. Hey, Yos. Welcome back, mate. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 22, 8. How you doing? Feeling any better? They do, don't they? Not only will this kill you, it will hurt the whole time you're dying. This is my favorite. This is great words to live by. Remember, with great stupidity comes very little responsibility. Just act stupid. You don't have to be stupid. Just act stupid, and people will leave you the fuck alone. Kind of. Kind of. I could most certainly do with a bit more better sleep, but We're getting there. Pardon me. Alright, let's go and get some... go and get some fibre. It's the lack of rhythm. For me, it's the lack of rhythm. If I don't have to do something, then I find it so much harder to, like, adjust. When I'm on vacation and it's just like, you know, free choice, I don't have to go to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning because I've got nothing to do the next day. But if I don't go to bed by then or sooner, then the next day is just kind of out the window. But then I'll be starting work again in 2 days and I'll be forced to be on that rhythm. If I fall out of that rhythm, yeah, then it's even worse. I probably would have been better off. I probably would have been way better off just staying on the same schedule as I normally am. Yeah, maybe wake up a little earlier, then I have some time to do stuff before starting the stream, but then just staying up like I normally would when I'm working, and it wouldn't have been nearly as bad. Trying to readjust back to normal daytime life is probably what caused me the biggest issue. Right, where are we? Mammoth. And I'm terrible with setting myself a schedule. That's one thing I've always hated, is doing things by a schedule. Yeah, for you, yeah. Alright, come on, Hiri. It's time to mount up. What have you got on you? Nothing. Let's go and see if we can find ourselves a mammoth to make our own. He's going to have to bunk next to Thor for now. That we're probably going to need to make a separate little barn for the mammoth. Oh, he's faster. He's faster than the other guy that we were on. But if you mean in general, I think he's the same as he ever was. He's faster than Coupe though, because he's already fully here. He's already fully tamed. Like he's at max level. Where are our tools? Okay. Yeah, it would be nice if they added more options as far as like decorating shit goes. Doing something similar to what the Scum devs did with being able to paint would be nice. Like I like the industrial look of concrete, but you know, too much, even too much of that can be overpowering and just make things look bland and nasty. That's why I try and mix it up with different things in between, like on the Prometheus space where we've got the glass going on and introducing interior wood here and there. Being able to paint things would add a significant amount of variety. And the fact that everything isn't purple helps. Let me give something a Google real quick. I just wanted to double check. They are supposed to spawn in existing open worlds. Adding a new animal like that and not having it spawn in existing saves would be a really stupid move. I just wanted to be sure. We've got plenty of Arctic to explore here. Hey, there he is! And there's a polar bear there as well. Not today, Mr. Wolf. Not today. Was that a polar bear? It was indeed a polar bear. There's no juvenile. It's great that we found a mammoth, but it doesn't happen to have a juvenile with it. We tame it. We tame it the same way as we tame some of the other things. It has to spawn in with a juvenile. We kill the mother. And then take the juvenile with us. So we've got to carry on looking. Well, at least we know that they do spawn here. Wait, do we have a... We have a bed. Okay, good. Ooh. Is that Vespers I hear? It is. I'll take that good shit. All right, let's find ourselves a cave to spend the night in, shall we? There should be one right. There should be one here. There it is. Come on, mate. Inside. Do we not have any who's my what's its? Alright, never mind. We're definitely taking this though. I was expecting there to be spiders. We did turn arachnophobia mode off, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah. Right, come on, mate. Time to find the mammoth. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good one. I might be joining you guys with that soon enough. Now that Scruff and Mike have got their own server going. I've been wanting to try that out for a while. Have fun. Appreciate you stopping by, mate. I seem to remember trying it like really a long time ago when it was still being worked on. I could have sworn I streamed some of it, but I can't seem to find anything. Should we grab ourselves a alpha wolf? We might as well, eh? How much ammo have we got? Oh, we've got plenty. Oh, and for those that were here earlier when I was talking about issues with desync, Duncan, and what they did with the kill cam, I've probably illustrated this a couple of times to people already, but just for the umpteenth time. Yeah, this is their built-in aimbot. Yeah, you can, even with this turned off, you get this functionality with some of the other skills. Yeah, but leaving the only reason they added this was to overcome the desync issues they had in multiplayer, because you don't even have to aim directly at the animal for the arrow to lock on and make a kill. And they just added a nice little cinematic over it to package it as a feature instead of a way for them to hide how bad their desync is. Yeah. It's not going to work now because it wasn't a stealth kill. It has to be a one-shot kill. Yeah, but on that little dude down there, for example, you can see pretty clearly I'm not aimed at his head. That shouldn't be a kill. Did they tweak this? They must have tweaked this. Or they're just not registering as one-shot kills. There we go. That kill cam is there purely to hide desync issues for the most part. When you shoot at something, see, I was shooting ahead of it, and it was more than enough ahead of it where it wasn't a leading shot anymore. And the system just kicks in, locks onto the target, and basically guarantees a hit. And some people like it. Yeah, it gives you an extra little sense of like cinematic type immersion. But in my opinion, it's more jarring than anything. And it takes away from the overall gameplay loop, because okay, it wasn't particularly easy for me to illustrate it on the things that we were shooting at right now, but that was rather odd. Usually it locks onto things super easy and basically takes any skill needed to make certain shots out of the loop. Yeah, you can just shoot in the general direction of something and the kill cam will lock on. Yeah, and you get the same thing. You get basically the same thing with this. If you have that talent, which I don't, for a good reason, it'll basically do the same thing whether you've got kill cam turned on or not. You won't get the cinematic, but you still get the same aimbot that's baked into the game with that talent. It's the reason why I don't have it. If I'm going to make a shot, I want to be making the shot. If I wanted to play like a cheaty McCheaterface, I'd go and download hacks. But I'm not a cheaty McCheaterface. And calling and hiding it as a talent is just a cop-out. Let's get ourselves an alpha wolf, shall we? Stay away from my hero, you son of a bitch. You alright, mate? Of course you're alright. You're a badass, you are. My kill. There you go. We are indeed. We're here to check out the woolly mammoth. We found one, but he didn't have a juvenile, so we couldn't tame one. Want to see what riding around on a woolly mammoth is like. Welcome back, mate. Happy New Year. How you doing? Holidays treat you well? There's no finishing No Man's Sky, but we've done all of the main quests. Yeah. The only thing we have to do in permadeath mode is manually go through the center of the galaxy. We've already done it down the quest line. We're not done there yet, though. We're just checking up on Icarus to see what's new. There's a little bit of a palate cleanse. I like to come back, check up on what's what they've added to the game. It's all good, mate. It's good to see you back. Life comes first. And of course there's a snowstorm. All right, we're going to have to wait for that to pass. Are you hungry, mate? I haven't even bothered to check to see if you want something to eat. Of course you're hungry. You're always hungry. Yeah, some water as well. Good lad. Is that a bear? You know what we haven't done in a long time? Right, you stay here, mate. You referee. Let's limber up. Yep, I'm good. Round one. Fight! Ole! Ole! Got to tenderize your meat. Makes it that much tastier. Is this storm over already or not? Good enough. Have a little bit of coffee. Come on, where are all the mammoths? We've seen one mammoth the whole time. We've been going for over 3 hours now and we've seen one mammoth. Do you happen to know where all the mammoths are? No? Well, you're not very helpful, are you? Well, I guess we have to go over to the other area of Arctic as well then. I know what you mean, mate. As far as keyboards go, bane of my existence in Eastern Europe. For the Hungarian language, you've got shitloads of different characters with like apostrophes and dots and what have you above the letters. So the layout's completely different. One of the main things is the Eastern European keyboard is QWERTZ instead of QWERTY. Yeah, so my Z is where your Y is, and all the other things are all over the place. So like for at, for example, on the Eastern European keyboard, you've got to press Alt, but Alt great, the one that's on the right hand side of the space bar, and V to get an at symbol. And there's no end of other differences. I tend to use, like gaming, I tend to use the Eastern European layout because the numbers start differently. Like the numbers on the keyboard, instead of having the fuck is it called? I can't remember what it's called now. That weird apostrophe. At the beginning of most normal QWERTY keyboards, you've got that apostrophe before 1. But on the Eastern European layout, it starts with 0. So it goes from 0 to 9 instead of 1 to 9, instead of 1 to 0. Which is good for me because on the gaming wise, that's why I've always got my drink on 0, because then it's within reach that I can have a drink. And it's why when I have the keyboard set to normal English layout, that comes up instead. One thing I can't stand is using those mini keyboards. I have to have a full keyboard with a numpad on it. Having the numpad separately is just silly in my opinion. Why do you need to save that fucking 4 inches of space on your key on your desk to then have an inferior layout? It's not even 4 inches. Is it 4 inches? Yeah, roughly 4 inches. Oh, bear with me a sec. I need to visit the little boy's room. I'm about to piss myself. That's a good one. Well, if I was, then I think I'd still be there. Like I didn't get a mechanical keyboard for the longest time because of the size difference. Like especially like back in the day when mechanical keyboards first started to be a thing. Full size mechanical keyboards were astronomically priced, and I just wasn't gonna compromise on getting a mini just so that I could afford something. But now mechanical switches and mechanical keyboards have started to come down in price. I finally found one that had an acceptable switch and acceptable keycaps on it that didn't break the bank, so I was like, let's go for it. And I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I probably will still change the WSAD, the shift and the spacebar keys to something a little bit heavier, because it's fairly easy to push those. I want, you know, a little bit more force for those keys. And maybe even the F and the G, because there's so many times when I fucking fat finger F when I go to press G, and vice versa. It gets annoying. Was that a mammoth? Was that a mammoth whale? No. Why are the mammoths this fucking hard to find? We've come across literally everything else but mammoths. Everywhere we've gone. There's another alpha wolf down there. We might as well take him out. Not today, Mr. Polar Bear, not today. Leave my Hiri alone, motherfucker. Are you ever going to come out again? Come on. You little bitch. We'd be done by now if we just went and used the kinetic rifle instead. Down of the beach. Yeah, you too. Alright, where's the black one? There he is. I'll take all that, thank you very much. Here, mammoth, 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 mammoth. Where are you? And we've got a scorpion as well. How much ammo have we got left? We could do it, I guess. We should be able to take him down with that much ammo. There should be. Yeah, this is the place where we've come a number of times looking for a cave, and there wasn't one, was there? There should be one right there. We might as well give it a whirl, seeing as we're here. Right, what other ammo do we have? Oh, we do have explosive. Okay, well, we'll get everything out. That was a polar bear. What is it with all the fucking garganutans? My cave. Alright, you stay here, mate, yeah? Have a drink. Have something to eat. Have a drink. I'll be back in a minute. Gotta go and kill a scorpion. Oh, we do have anti-poison, don't we? Oh, yeah. Got plenty. Alright. That's loaded. Oh, hello, Mr. Polar Bear. Alright, let's get this done, shall we? Don't have any extra food. Never mind. Can you fellas fuck off? Trying to have a boss fight here. Keep forgetting to crouch when I shoot at him. It does make a lot of difference. Calm down, Tusker, calm down. Alright, that's another boss done. Still no mammoth though. Right, mate. How you doing? Excuse me. Alright, let's chuck the bed out. We're going to have to go home soon, or we're going to have to cook some food. And we left home with like one piece of food, which was rather silly of me. Alright, come on, mate. Let's continue the mammoth hunt, shall we? There you go, mate. Upsy daisy. Later, losers. Oh, hello. Alright, where are we? We're up there. We've got to go that way. They didn't make these fucking mammoths easy to find, did they? It's not like you're tripping over them at every fucking street corner. Hey, hello. Do you have a juvenile? He doesn't have a juvenile either. That's the second one we found without a juvenile. Oh. Do you see anywhere, mate? No? Didn't think so. I can hear one at the top of the hill trumpeting where there wasn't one a minute ago as we came past. Yes! Juvenile! Or is that just a polar bear? No, that's a juvenile. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of this scorpion. I'm sorry, Mr. Mammoth. It's got to be done. Come with me, little one. Yeah, have something to eat. Come on, follow me. Time to go home. Before we freeze our knackers off. Come on. there a polar bear over here or something? No, more garganitans. Oh no, there's a polar bear there as well. Come on, little buddy. Stay away from those nasty monkeys. No monkey business. Said no monkey business. Leave my little fucking mammoth alone. That's right. Come on, little one. I got you. Right, you're going to have to go on follow, mate, because we're going to have to... We're going to have to go on foot so we can protect this guy. Thankfully, we're nearly at home. Don't look at him like that, mate. It's all right. He's going to have his own little house. We seem to be getting on all right. Come on. Come on. It was, wasn't it? He's like, got his neck bent down, staring at him. Like, what do you want? Why are you following us? He does look hella cute though. It'll be less cute when he grows up. You gonna make it, little buddy? Can walked across the bottom instead of swimming. Oh, our house is all the way up there. Holy shit, okay. I'm wondering, we'd probably be better off cutting across the Arctic than going all the way through the fucking... Distance-wise, it's probably going to be quicker. With all the rivers and all the other obstacles and everything we're going to have to go past. At least in the Arctic, it's nice open terrain. Could have sworn we had a backup bow. Ah, there it is. Our frames have been pretty stably good now. And I reckon it's not just because we're not at the base. Like, the frame rate's been nice and high, and higher than I'm used to since I turned down the... what was it that I turned down? The shading and effects. But there was something else. View distance. Taking the view distance from epic to high. I can notice things like on the way off in a distance on the side of hills and whatever, that trees don't render in like they used to. They'll only render in when we get closer, but I can do without that if it means more stable game. Hey Tyro, welcome back, mate. A good you a bit evening. How you doing? Happy New Year. Come on, little buddy, hurry up. Do you have to hug the mountainside and get stuck on everything? Come on. Right, you're still on follow, aren't you? You are, okay. Keep an eye on him, yeah? I don't want anything to happen. You heard me. It's going to be much easier getting him home this way. Can see all the danger from a mile off and take care of it before it becomes a problem. Here you go, have some more. And you. No one gets left out. Come on, mate. I need to pull my finger out because I'm starting to get hungry, let alone them. Oops. Excuse me. This way, fellas. That's right. One by one. Come on. Distance-wise, it's about the same, but it's just so much simpler here. There's barely any obstacles to go around. If we'd gone down the other way, we'd be getting stuck in rivers and having to go around fucking all sorts of obstacles where they'd be getting stuck all the time. Be nice, Harry. He might be little now, but he'll fucking stomp on you as soon as he's grown up. You hear? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Don't give me any lip. Don't give me any beak. Oh. That was quite the fucking lag spike we had there. The entire computer froze up for a moment. And here I am praising the game for how well it's been going so far, and now all of a sudden I've got fucking 8 frames again. Come on, game, figure it out. I need to hold for a minute to see if it'll stabilize, because I've got like 10, 15 frames. I'm not going to be able to hit shit in a fucking fight with fucking 15 frames. Well, it did just save. So let's do a quick restart, shall we? In the hopes that everything goes back to normal. Come on. I just noticed your message. He's gonna be far from a bald one. I'm surprised we haven't come across any spiders yet. That's another thing that they added. We've been in a couple of caves and we haven't come across a single spider yet. Come on, fellas. We're really starting to get hungry. It's a good thing we're as close to home as we are. That's all right. If it's something like that, I'll mention it. I just didn't notice it. No, you don't. Come on, little one. Fucking Tyrannus. Don't need him fucking up our day. I think we'll stay on foot. All right, home sweet home. Can even hear Thor from here. Come on, little one. You can make it. This way. That's the problem with ramps. Sometimes they don't go up them. There we go, good one. This way. Lovely jubbly. That's all yours. You doing all right, Thor? Good lad. All right, let's go and get some food, shall we? Yeah, the game does not like the base. We went from like 70 frames to 10 as soon as I came in the front door. I already changed some of the settings. I already changed some and it didn't do much. There's not much more you can do about the way the game handles the wiring and the machinery and all that kind of stuff. Right, now we've got some room in our inventory. Ah, let's have a bacon butty. That'll take the edge off. And give us the opportunity to cook some proper food. Avocado. Where is the avocado? Oh, hang about. No, we were making spring rolls here, weren't we? Not the shepherd's rolls. The vegetable roll or whatever it was. Rhubarb and soy. We've got soy, but we don't have rhubarb. We don't have Kumara either, do we? What were we making here for our third food? Or did we just run out of some of the materials? Well, let's put the stuff away while we figure it out. So we don't have a bunch of shit going bad. And we need to restart the fucking game again. Right. Save is coming up any minute now, and then we'll restart. The thing is, I can't remember which update it was. Like, I could probably go back in my streams and have a look to figure it out. Basically, from one update to the next, for me at least, they just bricked the game. Yeah, it's why I stopped playing it years ago. Yeah, the game was just fine. Crashed every now and then, but I mean, it did for everyone. But performance-wise, it was just fine. Like, I didn't have anywhere near as many lag issues as we have now. Yeah, and from one update to the next, it just bricked it. I wouldn't be able to play a prospect for more than like 15. I'd play for about 15 minutes, and then boom, guaranteed crash on a prospect. Didn't matter which one I started. Started to play, 15 minutes in, boom, like clockwork. And then if I played in like an open world, then maybe I'd get an hour and a half, boom, crash. All the time. I just couldn't play. So I just went off to look for another game, and that's when I started playing Scum. And for ages and ages and ages, I didn't even touch the game. And ever since I've been back, the performance has just never been the same. Like, I streamed at 1080, but I had the in-game settings cranked pretty damn high, and then I only had a 3070. I say only, yeah, like it's a shit card. It's a great card, but compared to the 5070 Ti I have now, yeah, I had a 3070, and I had damn near all of the settings set to max. And granted, I was playing in 1080 and not 4K, yeah, but that's the whole point of stepping up in the hardware, to be able to get more out of it. But even before, after I got the 5070, even before I switched to playing in 4K, when I was just playing in 2K, and some testing that I did in 1080, I still had the same issues. It's just, generally speaking, they've been, as time goes on, yeah, their performance optimizations have just not been on point. They did say they made some significant change in the background a long time ago that just changed everything from damn near the ground up, and since then it's just been progressively getting worse. Yeah, if you play prospects, or if you play open world with like small bases, it's fine. But as soon as you start to hit the 1000 building elements, which you can't see because my big head's in the way, yeah, as soon as you start hitting round about 1000 building elements and at least 500 deployables, that's when performance just starts to fucking plummet. The higher you go with those numbers and the higher your graphic settings are, the worse it gets. It's just disappointing. I don't get it. I really don't get it. There are other games that are built in the same engine that have a hell of a lot more going on in the game. Yeah, look at Scum. Like that Scum is a perfect example. It's built in the exact same fucking engine, and you have up to 120 people in the server at the same time. They're all building their bases. They're all running around with gear. They're all doing certain things. Yeah, and if you've got a server that's pretty full, like it's got 80 to 120 players on the server, yeah, there's probably damn near no sector on the entire map that isn't loaded at any one time, and it still runs just fine. Here, they've got a handcrafted fixed area map that's way smaller than anything Scum has to offer, and it just starts to degrade like crazy, even when you're playing single player. I just don't understand where the fucking innate differences are. Game, 120 people, full of fucking items and entities. Much smaller game in the same engine, one player, shit performance. How do you do that? How do you do that? I swear, Dean Hall needs to go and look up fucking Tomislav. Now Tomislav's not with Gamepires anymore. Yeah, Rocket Works, guys. There's a dude. Search for him on fucking Twitter. Tomislav, the dude that basically founded fucking Gamepires that made that made Scum. Yeah, go talk to him. He's probably going to be able to do a hell of a lot to help you optimize the game, because they made their game in Unreal Engine 4 and it runs just fine, even with hundreds of people in it. And yours doesn't run well, even with a solitary person in it. So that they must have been doing something right. We'll have to make some more ammo. Yeah, it's just the machinery in general. Like, I've reloaded the game and it feels smoother, but I'm still only getting like 30 frames. It's the base, it's the base building elements and the machines. When we were out in the world, I was getting anywhere between 70 and 90 frames when we were just out in the wild. I come here and it's slashed in half. Alright, we need to repair the compound bow. Need to get my bloody inventory in order, that's what I need to do. The Twitch skins is just a marketing thing. The DLCs part I agree with. Like, it's gonna start getting more and more crazy. I guarantee it. I absolutely guarantee it. Not like it wasn't bad already, but it's just gonna start getting worse from this point on. Now that they don't have Tomislav around to voice his concern and pull in the reins a bit. The Twitch thing they could have been doing years ago already. That's just a marketing ploy to get people to watch the game and play it. That's actually a decent thing to do, because all people have to do is watch another person playing the game and then they get something that they can use in the game. Yeah, that's decent marketing. The fact that they weren't doing that up until this point is why they didn't get as much traction as they did, or at least one of the reasons why. At least now they're getting a little bit more traction and, you know, eyeballs on the game. But for the rest, with the DLC and what have you, I wholeheartedly agree. It's unfortunately just going to get worse and worse as time goes on. And I get that they need to make money somehow, but there are other games that don't put out, you know, half as much DLC as they have so far and get by just fine. It's about the continued revenue stream, and the players are gonna get the bad end of it. It's a double-edged sword. Jagex probably made them all sorts of promises that they're not going to go in this direction or they're not going to go in that direction. It ended up not being the case. And Tomislav just said, oh, I've had enough. And I can totally understand. It's just a shame that someone that's put as much time into something as he had is basically just tossed out like garbage. It's disgusting. But unfortunately, it's business. The writing was on the wall the minute they announced the Jagex. Well, the minute they would have announced anything, to be quite honest, the writing's on the wall. In my opinion, they didn't really need them. In my opinion, they didn't really need Jagex. The fact that they made a decision to do that. Like, if they no, even the DLCs, I don't necessarily have a problem with. Yeah, none of them, other than the DLC characters, have any significant pay-to-win feature about it. Yeah, the vast majority of it is cosmetics. You can choose to buy it or not. Whether you have it or not isn't going to make much odds. You're still going to be able to play the game. But it's a means for them to make extended revenue, which they need to keep the company afloat. Yeah, it's a given. At least they're not selling shortcut kits and the ability to, you know, do things that other people can't, you know, pay-to-win features. It didn't have any significant pay-to-win features. They could have kept the Jagex out of it and made the DLCs... That's new. I've never seen pack wolves before. But yeah, anyway, before we had the rude interruption of the Mr. Wolf. Look, what was I saying? Yeah, they could have not taken Jagex on, continued to make the DLCs, just made them cheaper. And more people would have bought them than have bought them, and they would have made more money in the long run because they'd get more players, more people would have bought the DLC, and they'd be keeping all of that money because they don't have a Jagex to share it with. They just, you know, they were in a finish, and maybe Jagex made them one of those, you know, typical offer that looks too good to be true, and they managed to convince everyone there that it is true, and obviously it wasn't. Yeah, that's what I understand that, mate, but that's another one of those that don't get me wrong, I used to say the same kind of thing. The fuck? You're all... Dumbo. No. I'm sorry, you're not being named Dumbo. I'll rather just name you D for now and rename you later than have you named Dumbo. Like, I used to say the same thing. Like, oh, they're doing they're doing such and such, and it takes attention away from other areas of the game that they should be concentrating on. A game dev team consists of more than a handful of people, and you've got people in art departments, yeah, where they're doing actual texturing, and then you've got other people that are part of the art department that are doing like animations and what have you. You can go through all of the different positions that are there that people are working in, yeah, and none of those have anything to do with the core issue where the bugs are coming from. The people that are working on said things that people say, oh, you're working on that and taking time away from solving other things. Those people wouldn't be working on solving those problems anyway. So it's kind of a non-starter. I get it. You could say, oh, well then get rid of some of those people and hire others that can work on what's needed. But then they don't have the people there to make cosmetics, to make the other improvements that are needed for optimizations and what have you. Yeah, again, it's a double-edged sword, and people don't see past the fact, oh, you've got 12 people working there and there's only 2 people working on the problems. Yeah, because they're the 2 people with the skill set that are needed to do that, and the other 10 have different skill sets that are working on completely different things. They've got nothing to do with the fucking bugs. It's like telling a fucking artist, yeah, that's at home painting a fucking masterpiece and handing them a fucking monkey wrench and say, hey, the sink is dripping, go fix it. Why are you following me? Holy shit. Well, you're tamed now, so we might as well jump on and see what you're like. You can carry 600 kilos without any skills. He's rather slow. And we don't ragdoll quite so much. Yeah, if we were able to find one of these, on Prometheus, I'd definitely start using it more often. I could see myself roaming around the Arctic wilds on the back of one of these. Yeah, that part of it is just sloppy coding. Going for the quick fix and not realizing that you've broken half a dozen other things in the meantime. All right, you stay. We're going to need to figure out how in the hell we're going to keep you. I did want to put a wall here. Yeah, like starting from here, put a wall and a door all the way across and like close this area in. I think that's probably what we're going to have to go with. Have a feeder outside, a feeder and a water bowl outside, and just close the area in so that aggressive animals can't get in. We don't have the resources to build something similar to that to put him in. You're just going to have to roam around outside until we get you a house, mate. He's fucking huge. Why do we have pack wolves attacking us? What is this shit? I've never seen pack wolves before. Now all of a sudden we got fucking 2 packs attacking at the same place within like 15 minutes. I need to look this up. This is new to me. Yeah, it grew up already. I was surprised. I thought it would be max at like 50% by now. Oh, that's why we've got a fucking alpha wolf then right outside our fucking house. Pack wolf problem taken care of. They can smell the end of my pistol. That's what they can smell. I love this revolver. Like I have been thinking about tinkering with a bit of Scum just to check out what the new puppet mechanics and what the new loot goblin puppet is like. But then we're starting to get into the kind of territory that I didn't really want to get into with the game jumping. Like I'm full on enjoying No Man's Sky. And I'm enjoying Icarus with the changes that they've added. Granted, there isn't, you know, past a certain point, there isn't too much to do in Icarus now that we've completed all of the great hunts. It's going to be more of a check-in every so often, maybe do like a weekend like this now, where we have like a day or two of playing to check out what's new. Until they come along with Elysium, there isn't going to be all that much to do. We've done everything that there is to do, basically, short of going through and completing all of the prospects everywhere. And I would like to try out playing Vane as well, especially now that Mike and Scruff have got their own server. Yeah, it was a game that it's a game that's on my radar that I wanted to try out anyway. If we go back to Scum as well, you know, then it's just there's only so much time in the day and only so many days in the week. Yeah, it was rather odd that it put that den as close to the house as it did. The den was basically right inside the area of the creature deterrent. I really don't know why it spawned it there. What do we have in here? Shepherd's pie, meat pie, meat pie. Oh, there's the avocados. That's what I was fucking looking for earlier. I knew we had some somewhere. I mean, by far my biggest gripe with Scum, past the armed NPCs, which do way too much damage and are way too accurate and shred your fucking gear way too much in comparison to the way that you take damage when a normal player shoots at you. Past all of that, my biggest gripe with Scum is that they took out as many of the bunkers and the abandoned bunkers as they did. That was my jam. Running the abandoned bunkers was my fucking lifeblood of playing Scum. I love that shit. Going from abandoned bunker to abandoned bunker, figure out which one's open when, or if you get lucky enough to get a card to go and do it, and just running them non-stop. Some people are scared shitless by it. I absolutely fucking thrive on it. And then they just absolutely slash the number of bunkers in the game, and it's like, well, now you've just taken the 60 people that were playing on the server that were relatively spread out and concentrated them down to a couple of points. I don't want to have to put up with that as a solo to run into, like, you know, trios, quads, and more when I'm trying to get a bit of fun out of the game. Yeah, you could easily play on a server where there weren't even fucking squad limits outside of what the game imposed and have a good time as a solo if you went about it the right way. It's just now that they've removed so many of the abandoned bunkers and normal bunkers, all of the PvP that happened has just been compressed into a couple of choke points, and now solos have got no hope in fucking hell of really getting on with doing anything, depending on the server that you're playing on, of course. So I'm like, fuck you. You removed the one main mechanic that was my absolute go-to and just completely ruined the remaining ones. So I got buy-in gaming before I knew Scum existed. I'm going to get buy-in gaming now that I know Scum exists. There's way more fish in the sea than just Scum. Well, if they don't, then they're going to let a lot of people down, because they did put the wild hunters on their roadmap that they eventually that they finally put out. If you remember, in roughly the middle of last year, they put out that roadmap showing what's going to be coming Q3, Q4 2025, and then how 2026 is going to look. They had it all laid out. If they don't follow that at least like 80% of the way, and it doesn't include the wild hunters and it doesn't include the Tech 1 people, a lot of people are going to be very, very pissed off, and even more people are going to leave the game. A lot of people are probably just biding their time because they, one, don't want to start playing something else, and two, are somewhat hopeful that something new is going to come to the game to get them reinvigorated. You can't promise people things and keep kicking the can down the road and expect them to stay by you forever. With the likes of Hello Games now putting as much effort into revamping No Man's Sky as they have, and a number of other survival games that have popped up on the scene, like Vane, like Surrounded, like, you know, any other number of others, they've got their work cut out for themselves to hold on to the player base, and they're dropping the ball. Oh shit, yeah, I totally forgot about Ark. Yeah. Ark came along at a very bad time for quite a number of games. Battlefield 6, however good it was on release, and well, it still is really not having a great time. And COD who? COD what? Not that I was ever much of a COD player to begin with. I played Medal of Honor until that disappeared. We need some tree sap. It's alright, mate. I enjoy a good rant every now and then. Keeps things fresh. It's not just about ragging on things, it's about, you know, discussing people tend to mistake their ranting for out and out hate, when, you know, I don't hate the game by any sense of the imagination. Like, I spent the better part of 3 years playing it. Okay, with about a 6-month break in between. But there's a good reason why I've got like 6,500 hours in that game. And Icarus is the only one that comes close with like a little over 2,200 hours into it. It's just a shame the direction that it's gone over the years. And more precisely, in recent years, with what's happened to it. Without this kind of stuff, you know, if none of this ever reaches, the devs, then nothing will ever change. I'm just trying to get my head in gear. Ammo. There's ammo. But we want to make... obsidian rounds. Oh, I was wondering what you were saying, but you guys are doing the heist. Okay, yeah. My bad. I didn't know what was going on for a minute there. I was like, why is she talking about rum? Oh, are you off, darling? Well, you have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. Right, we've got ammo. We still need some more. We still definitely need some more arrows. For that, we're going to need some more sticks. It is sticks, isn't it? Yeah, sticks. Where did I make the where did I make the tree sap? Or did I not make tree sap? Am I going completely nuts? I thought I made some tree sap to put in here. There it is. We do need to make some place for the big guy to stay, though. So I don't want him just out in the open. But I'd also rather not block off this view. I think what we need to do is just extend this place out a bit. That way, and we can get him bunked next to Hiri. Yeah, I'm talking about you, mate. Peering through the window there. You're gonna get a roommate. Right, well that does that. We'll go out and get some more stone. What else do we need to make the stone brick stuff? Screws, refined wood, and tree sap. We've got plenty of steel. Where did I put the... There it is. Oh, we've got some. Well, never hurts to have more. I should have the excavator shovel somewhere as well. So we're going to need some dirt for the foundations. And we're also going to need glass, aren't we? We don't have half walls in this game, do we? We've got half pieces, but we can't put them vertically. Can we? We can put it vertically like that, but I mean vertically like on its side. How big of a hole do you need to go through, mate? He said yes. What did we use here? Steel roofing. We might as well get rid of this. It's just going to be in the way, and we do need the stone anyway. We're going to have to go and get some silica to make some of the glass. Which shouldn't be a problem because there's a whole bunch on the other side of the river. Oh yeah. DP's mower. I forgot about that. I don't want to have to completely rebuild that building. I just want to add on to it. I'm trying to figure out how. So we need a gap of at least that's at least 2 wide and probably 2 tall as well for him to even fucking go through. And if I want to keep it nice and balanced, then I need to make it 4 long so that I can put the 2 wide gap in the middle. But then that's going to bring that 1, 2, 3. It's going to bring that all the way out to here, and it's going to be huge. Yeah, if we could turn those half pieces sideways, yeah, then I'd only need to make the whole thing 3 wide and put a half piece on edge there and a half piece on edge on the other side, and then I'd have like a 2 wide gap with 1 in the middle and then 2 halves on either side. And our frame rate's gone to shit again. Alright, that's done. That's done. Right, we'll wait for a save and restart the game again. Could turn a couple more things down just to get a little bit more out of it. I thought I had DLSS turned off. Yeah, it's off. Oh, okay. I really don't want to take the foliage down from Epic because it starts to look a little bit too jagged and weird. Alright, it's saved. We've changed the video settings. Now when we restart, we should have Oh, saving still in progress. Okay. That was weird. Do I even still have Scum installed? Yeah, I do. Oh, really? You can actually... That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. That makes me want to get it even more. Let's take a look in the Steam store. Where is it? Vane. It's still on offer. If I want to get it, then I should get it now before the winter sale ends. I mean, 15%. It's like €3 off. Still, €3 is €3. Right, I got it. we may play that tomorrow instead of Icarus. I mean, there's not much more that I can really check out in Icarus. I wanted to play it to check out the new features, and short. I mean, about the only thing we've got left to do is maybe try out the impact grenades and ride the Mammoth around a little now that we have one. But I mean, there's not really all that much we can do short of what we've already done. Well, okie dokie, mate. Appreciate you watching us in vain. Have fun. Are you playing on Mike's server or are you playing somewhere else? I can tell the difference. And the frames aren't even that much improved. Right, well, let's go to bed. DLSS was actually doing a lot for us. Yeah, that's better. Oh, we needed sticks to make arrows as well, didn't we? I made a shitload of sticks and just turned it all into fucking tree sap. I don't know what to fucking do anymore. I really don't know what to fucking do. We just restarted the game and I've just gone from fucking 70 frames down to 10 again, and I just changed from one room of the house to the other. Right, we'll wait for another save and restart again. These devs really need to do more. They need to do a lot more for fucking optimization. I don't remember. We didn't have these kinds of issues the last time we played, no? I mean, granted, on Prometheus it was bad once the base got as big as it was, but we were playing just fine on Styx and we were playing just fine on Olympus when we left this place. And we've had nothing but problems today so far. The problem is that if there's any significant issue that they caused with the last update before Christmas, that whoever is on duty is unable to really rectify, yeah, we're not going to see any fucking extra hotfix for at least another 2 weeks, because they only start working like the middle of fucking January. I mean, at least they learnt from their mistakes from the very first Christmas after release, where they basically bricked a certain function in the game for the better part of a month by making a shit change in how the extractor functioned and basically turned it into the slowest machine in the game, and they didn't do shit about it until they came back from holiday. They learnt from their mistake that now at least they have someone on duty for that interim period right after they put the update out, that if there is any significant issue, at least they can fix it, so that people don't go an entire month with something that basically bricks their game. Running out of places to put things. But who did? What game was that in? Was that in Scum, was it? No, for those that aren't in the know as far as Icarus is concerned, if you haven't been playing it from the get-go, what I'm talking about is the game released in, I think it was August, sometime in the middle of that year. And then the first Christmas that rolled around, they put out a significant update, and they mistakenly, they made a change to the extraction system where you get the exotic ores, but they mistakenly made a change where normally to extract somewhere in a range of like 250 to 300 exotics, it would have taken you 2 to 3 in-game hours with one extractor. And they changed a decimal or, you know, something in the speed settings where the machine ran a hell of a lot slower, and to extract approximately 200 exotics, because I tested it, it took me over 8 IRL hours. Yeah, so instead of it taking you, you know, the significant part of a play session to do an extraction, it took you an entire work shift to do an extraction, and they left it like that for nearly a month. That was the update that came just before Christmas, and then they went off for holiday, and they only came back in the middle of January, and they didn't do a damn thing to fix it. And they caught a lot of fucking stick for it. And I get that everyone gets to go on holiday, but so close to the release of a game, you don't get to leave people in the lurch like that, holidays or not. Then you fucking pay someone overtime to go in and fix it and put out a hotfix. That's how that happens in the real world. Yeah. I can't, I just, it's weird to me. I can't fathom being quote unquote allowed to get away with something like that in the real world. If I did something in my work before I went off on holiday that caused big issues for the people that are like filling in for me, yeah, that very day, I'd get a call from the boss saying, look, I don't care you're on holiday. You've got to fix this and you can go back on holiday. And that would be it. End of story. I mean, short of someone, you know, traveling off to another fucking country or something. But especially with stuff like IT work, which can be done remotely, don't tell me no one had fucking access to their shit from home. Don't tell me that. Not in fucking in the 2020s. Someone could have pulled up a laptop, made the fucking changes, pushed it to the server, and then everyone would have been happy. You cause a problem, you fucking fix it. Or if you do, there's nothing wrong with that. If you do, then let's say you're going to go off on holiday on like Thursday. Then you put the update out on Monday, and then you've got 4 days in between to fucking fix shit. Yeah? You don't do it like less than 24 hours before you all say bye-bye for weeks on end. You put it out, give yourself some time for the problems to come up, fix it, and then you fuck off. Where did I put the water machine? Oh, there it is. Right, do I have my excavator? I do. Let's dig up some dirt. You're probably super hungry. I totally forgot about leaving you with food and water. Oh, you're not. And you've leveled up to level 8. Alright, let's get his primary attack. And his stomp attack, so he's actually useful. And we'll get him some extra health as well while we're at it. It seems he must forage, because he wasn't hungry or thirsty at all. I need to get rid of all of this crap here. We already cleared this out once, but the update brought it all back again. Alright, much better. I don't know why there's nothing on the fucking chemistry bench. I for sure used the chemistry bench a bunch to make meds and what have you while we were still playing it before. It's not connected to water, which it definitely would have been, and there's no items on it whatsoever. It's like the inventory of it's been cleared. And I don't know why. That's 3 deep. Yeah, I'm working on it, mate. I'm working on it. You'll have a nice place to stay soon. Chill. Right, we're going to need to move this. I guess we can go all the way out there. Oh. We need more, don't we? Aye. Well. Hey, mate. Yeah, we did indeed. We did indeed. Took us long enough. Question is, would one high be enough for him to come through? I think it probably would. Yeah, anything smaller than that and it looked like a fucking cage. Alright, we need some supports. We can take those out. We need at least 2 glass half pieces. And then 2 of the weird shaped ones. And we don't have any glass. No, I wanted it to stand out on purpose. We built this place months ago. I'm just adding on to it. I wanted it to be a standout feature, match the house. Basically, yeah. It's not a new truck, it's a new semi truck. I have to build a new warehouse for it. Oh, I'm going to make it taller than that. But he's going to have a 2x3 space to walk around in from the edge anyway. Like the roof will be the wall will be a half height there, and then go up, and it'll be probably flat, and then come back down on that side. And he's trying to get to food. He can sense the food trough there, and he can't get to it. Right, let's make him a quick food trough so he doesn't go hungry. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome back, mate. Colliding with what? Do I have to repair this fucking floor first or something? Can you bugger off? All right, now he's got water. There you go, mate. That's for you. There you go, mate. All is right with the world. Now we can eat and drink. Right, we are going to need to go and get some silica because we've got fuck all in the way of glass. And we're going to have to wait for another save so we can restart the game yet again. Because I've got 10 frames. All good, mate. All good. Just catching up on a little bit of Icarus to see what they added. Having fun so far, short of having to restart the game every 45 minutes. Alright, saved. It's never been this bad. It's never been this bad. This is just absolutely terrible. I'd be interested to see what our Olympus save looks like. As far as like performance goes, because that's got even less in it than our stick save. If it's bad there as well, then they've seriously done something bad for fucking performance. We were playing this day in, day out. Before No Man's Sky and before Surrounded, we were playing this for like what, a couple of months, day in, day out, and didn't have nearly as many problems. Now I seem to spend more time fucking restarting the game than playing it. And if anything, my performance should be better because I went through and optimized my system, optimized the hell out of my system. Because we started to see issues in No Man's Sky. How long have we been going for? 4 hours. It's not even that big long of a session. Right, we'll definitely put some pillars down at the bottom there. Cover that up. don't want those nasty blue pipes showing. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I didn't snap that to the edge, did I? I put it somewhat in. Okay, we're going to have to do that a bit differently then. I don't like my pipe showing. We're going to do something, we do it nice and neatly and properly. If we take these off and bring the pipe across, putting them back on afterwards should make it disappear. Right, we'll get some sleep and then we'll head out and get some silica in the morning so we can make some glass. Do I not have a good titanium pick somewhere? The fuck is it with this game, man? We just restarted. I just restarted. I go and open my inventory and boom, down to 10 frames again. Beyond me, really beyond me. There we go, titanium. Right, time for silica. Well, we get 32 with that. What do we get with this thing? $59. Yeah, I guess we're using this then. Not today, Mr. Bear. They should have called that thing the tenderizer. Easily. What the fuck is it with all the crocodiles here? They could have gone with the hydraulic press channel naming system and named it the Tenderizer 5 million. Man, I miss those dudes. Laurie. They've started making videos again, but not as many as they used to. And in a different setup. I still watch them from time to time, but do miss their antics. Yeah, I saw the bunker that they made. That was really fucking kick-ass. The YouTube algorithm doesn't really seem to be pushing it as much. I mean, I'm subbed to them and I barely ever see any videos from them in my feed. And every so often I'll see like a short or something and I'll be like, oh, let's go and check him out. And there'll be like a dozen videos that haven't been recommended to me. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I have the bell on. Your YouTube bell ends. At least make the system work the way it's intended so I can watch what I like. They're doing so much tweaking to the way the algorithm goes about doing what it does. It's almost like it's working in a different fashion every fucking week almost. Like, yeah, it's supposed to recommend something that, you know, you watch, you know, let's say you start scrolling your shorts and then you like a few things. It seems like I'll like one short from someone and then it'll just go fucking overboard on that, regardless of other analytics connected to it. And then show me fuck all from, you know, other stuff that might be related that I might enjoy, or other things that I'm used to seeing. Sometimes it'll pick up on one like and it'll just spam me with that stuff. Hi back, I'm Diamond. I might actually bother taking a look at the settings that we have available to us to control that stuff, because you can control some of it, and I'll change some settings, which would probably be to the detriment of discovering new stuff, because, you know, I do want to see a bunch from people that I follow. I don't want, you know, the algorithm pushing new stuff on me to be to the detriment of what you know, the existing stuff that I enjoy keeping up with. But I might just go in and say, you know, put a heavier focus on stuff that I've either subscribed to or liked a lot of videos of, instead of the seeming randomness that there is going on at the moment. I'm not a hoarder. I bought it with a very specific intent. We're gonna play some tomorrow. Oh, you mean item wise? Yeah. It's time to set the loot goblin free. All the things. I want all the things. And for those that have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about, I bought Vane, and I take it Yoss saw it on my Steam feed. Yeah, that's the worst one. That's the worst one. Like, I get they have some part of the algorithm that will control unsubbing from people that you haven't interacted with for a long time. But there are people that might only post 4 or 5 videos a year. But then when that video does come out, I want to fucking know about it. Yeah, I don't... like, there's a dude, Jesse van der Beek, I think he is, a Dutch-Canadian guy, the samurai carpenter. He used to put out a lot more content. Like, things have drastically changed for him, like, in the last year or so. But he does some really good fucking woodworking content, among other things. Like, some really good stuff. And just the other day, that was exactly one of those situations. I was like, oh, he hasn't put anything out for a while. I know he's, like, kind of slowed down and what have you, but, like, what's up? And I went to the channel, as I've done, you know, dozens of times in the past, and I noticed I'm not subbed to him anymore. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm never going to know when something comes out at this rate. Like, why does YouTube unsub me from something just because I haven't watched a video of his for a month? He hasn't put out a video for a month. So, you know, other people, you know, some people like might literally only put out a handful of videos a year, and I sub to them just so that I can see it when it happens. And then you all of a sudden get unsubbed. It's like, what the fuck? No, fuck you. There are people, small creators that I'll sub to, that I probably subbed to years ago, that I subbed to give them that extra support. People like me. Like, if there weren't people like that subbing to me, I wouldn't be over 500 right now. There are probably people that subbed to me back, like, years ago when I was on... when I was first playing Icarus and playing Horizon, yeah, that probably haven't come back to my channel since. Yeah, but if YouTube unsubbed everyone, I'd probably be under 500 subscribers right now. And it's really fucking annoying. Like, I'll sub to someone with absolutely no intent of watching them, simply because they have a couple of videos out that I watch and I enjoyed. I see that they're a small creator. I'm like, oh, I'll throw him a sub and help him out. But then I don't want YouTube removing that sub over time. Right, that is connected to water, so we can make the reinforced stuff. And we're going to need some more epoxy and some more steel. Let's grab the steel. Grab some epoxy. All right, we do need that. How many do we need? 1, 2, 5. We need 5 of those. And we're definitely going to need at least 2 of these. Probably 4. That's where we need it on the front and the back. I know exactly what you mean. There's one chick. She's got a pretty thick. She's got a pretty thick thing going on. And she shoots a lot of guns. And it's like, it's enough said. Like, she'll be lying on the ground with the camera showing from behind, and then shoots a 50 cal, and then the slow motion of everything. It's prime content. And I make no apologies for it whatsoever. Why can't I put this here? What is your major malfunction? Let's see if we put these in first. If we put that in there, will it let me put the other one underneath it? It will. So fucking dumb. Alright, what is this? Is this stone or is this steel? That looks like stone, yeah. Then we'll just put reinforced glass down the middle. Alright, so we want that there. That there. It's not how it is on the other side, but this is bigger, so we want more light coming in. So we need at least 2. I reckon we can get away with connecting that with half pieces at the top, and then it's got a larger opening without closing it in too much. So we need 2 walls, 2 more half pieces, and 6 floors. And then we need 6 stone brick ramps. Oh, hang about. They're not stone brick ramps, are they? The stone brick ramps only go in at 45 degrees. These are the stone brick. Who's them? What's it pieces? They're this thing, aren't they? Yeah, half pitches. Why is this thing like this? Why? Why do you have to make our lives so fucking difficult? I want that there, but going up. And if I rotate, then it changes it completely. And if I switch to the other fucking type of piece, yeah, it doesn't want to connect at the right place. I remember having the exact same problem building the other half of this, and it drove me insane. we need 6 more glass beams. One, two, three, four, 5 stone ones. 6 glass, 5 stone. They just added it, like, not this week, but last week. Woolly Mammoth that you can ride. That's why I wanted to try it out. See what it's like. Yeah, we've got a little bit of everything going on. You want to see the roof? Got lightning rods for when it's storming. We actually have to repair those every so often. Yeah, like one lightning strike on this will fully charge one of the large batteries, which is like 6 million units of power, which otherwise takes quite a while to charge. And then we've got the new flat solar panels, as well as the old legacy standing solar panels. And a couple of decorative ones that are just there for damaged, just to add some visual interest. There we go. Can you get out of here? No, he can't. That might be down to the ramp, though. What if I set you to follow? Will you follow? Will you follow me out, or is it just too not tall enough? No, it's not tall enough. It needs a 2x2 opening to be able to walk through. You're one big motherfucker. Yeah, I said it. You're a big motherfucker. Doesn't eat a lot. I put 100 food in there a little while ago and he's only had 3 of it. Why aren't you drinking though? Oh, because we didn't change the allow list, did we? We have to add you there. Here you go, mate. Have a drink. This is for you. Are you drinking or not? Yeah, you're drinking. Okay. Good boy. Right, we don't need to be turning the rest of that into glass. We don't need any more. That'll do just nicely. We'll leave the rest in there in case we need something else. That's actually a good name. He was called Dumbo when we after we tamed him. Like, it automatically names them something, and he was named Dumbo, and I was like, oh hell no, we're not going to leave you named Dumbo. And I just changed it to D while I figure something else out. But Diesel's actually a decent possibility. I really like this house. It's pretty and functional. It's not like, you know, built a particular way just for the sake of it. Everything's there. Everything that's there has a purpose, and otherwise it's just filled with a little bit of general decoration that one would probably, you know, amass as you go along with things like, you know, the taxidermy and what have you, as you go along, and stuff that's totally, like, you know, within law as far as like the posters and the arts and everything. You have to make sure you've got your safety squints on. Excuse me. I need to visit the little boy's room, and then we'll figure out what to go, where to go. What, that one there? That's 12-year-old diamond. That's probably like my first. That's my first high school photo. And this is what I got from my sister-in-law's sister for Christmas. Little one goes with the big one. Hey, Robustic. Welcome, mate. Much appreciated. I was thinking of taking him out the box, because it's supposed to be like you put it on the side of a shelf and you can, it's like a stocking hanger, so you can hang something from it. But I'm just gonna leave it in the box. It's cool the way it is. I'm never gonna hang anything from it anyway. What now, game? Do you seriously have to keep on doing this? We're down to like single-digit frame rates now. I've got 8 frames. I would love it if I could fucking see what's going on and why it's doing it. It's back to normal now. Bear with me a second. Let me open up the event viewer. See if something system related is happening in the background. What time is it? 22 past midnight. Nope. Absolutely. Oh, wait a minute. Audit. Mike, what's that? User account management. Windows security auditing. I need to keep an eye on that. This event occurs when a user performs a read operation on stored credentials in Credential Manager. If that's got anything to do with it at all, needs I could do with a snack myself. Enjoy, mate. Oh, you know what? I've still got a tub of strawberry cheesecake Haagen-Dazs. I was going to leave that for tomorrow. But if we're going to play Vane tomorrow, then all of my time is just going to disappear. And I'm not going to have time to eat the ice cream. So I think after the stream, I'm going to watch a movie and I'm going to eat my strawberry cheesecake Haagen-Dazs. I totally forgot that that's there. I only buy it for myself every so often because it's obscenely priced. Like converted, it's probably like 10 euros for that small tub. It's just insane. It's fucking insane. You can go out and get a fucking meal for 10 euros and then they're selling a small tub of ice cream for that much. Right, I was thinking we still have a couple of achievements I need to get. Where are we? Accolades, achievements. Kill a deer with a grenade. We haven't done that yet. Break a crate with a grenade. And the reason why I bring that up is because they just added the impact grenade that we haven't tried out yet. So I want to make some of those grenades and normal grenades. And we're going to try and get these two. So we have to kill a deer with a grenade and then break a crate with a grenade. I don't know what they mean by crate because there's no item in the game called a crate. Except for that one that's called an iron crate. Okay, I thought that was a box. Do we have crates here? Those are called crates too. Okay, my bad. We'll make one of the wooden ones so that it's easy to break. We'll go and do some FPS Russia-like stuff. We'll go and blow things up. All right. Grenade. Grenade. We need some volatile substance, which we can make over here, which we had everything for, but for some reason it's all disappeared. We need some guano or oxide and spoiled plants and gunpowder. FPS Russia. He had legal issues. He still does a podcast with a bunch of dudes. I've fucking forgotten the name of it. I used to watch them. Yeah, I don't remember whether he went to jail or not. I do know the law got involved. He had all of his weapons confiscated, and he's now got a felony rap sheet, so he's not even allowed to have weapons anymore. And he was on probation for a very, very long time, considering the charge. I don't remember the exact details, but he had a significant run-in with the law, and it was more of a shakedown than anything. But he still does internet stuff, just not in the same way, under his own name. Kyle Lamar. Kyle Lamar Myers. Yeah, I can't find the name of the podcast that he still does, but I used to watch them quite often. Yeah, it's a shame Demolition Ranch ended. I can totally understand why he chose to go the route that he did, but the internet definitely lost one of its best gun tubers. But I mean, the world is a weird, messed up place, and people just get up to all sorts of fuckery. I can totally understand why he chose to go the route that he did for his own and his family's safety. He's made his money. He's still got bunker branding. And he's going to be making money off of his videos and his shorts for years to come. It's just a shame. I really enjoyed watching his videos. The Off the Ranch stuff. I probably watched Off the Ranch videos more than I watched Demolition Ranch videos. All of his weird car builds and the shit that they did around the ranch. Right, so if we want 10 of those, then we need 30 more volatile substance total, so that's 22 more. People just get weird. The minute you have any, you know, mentionable celebrity in a following, people just go fucking. People are just act weird. They don't follow the same common sense rules of fucking human interaction that they otherwise would do if it were anyone else, and they feel that they're owed something. No, what's owed is to the person, and it's called their fucking privacy. I doubt I'll ever make it that big, mate. I doubt. And that's the good thing about living in Hungary. I don't want to say it couldn't happen, because it most certainly could, but it would be a lot more difficult to do that to someone here. Right, let's go and see if we can kill Bambi with a grenade, shall we? I want to try out this impact grenade first. One, we want to see what the throw is like and the damage. Okay. I got that achievement. You can't see it because my big head is in the way, but I got the Xbox achievement by destroying the crate with a grenade. It's got a lot smaller of an arc than I thought it would have. You've got to aim higher than I would have expected. But it's good that they added this nade to the list of nades that you can use to get that achievement. Then if we're lucky, we'll be able to get kill a deer with this nade as well. Because this one is just so weird to use. Like, the timer on it is super long, and using it for anything in a fight is just so iffy. Yeah, look, I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever thrown one in the water. Let's try. No. We killed a bunch of fish, though. Oh, I think that bunch of fish is one. We did some grenade fishing. But yeah, like, I'll see if we can find something to throw at so I can show you what I mean. Like, it bounces around on the ground quite a lot, and the delay on it is quite significant. So if you're throwing it at something, especially if it's something attacking you... Oh, look, there's a deer right there. Yeah. Just look at how long that timer was. Let's see if I can get the deer with the normal old-fashioned style grenade. Yay! First try. Buck and cover. Kill a deer with a grenade. I didn't even need the impact grenade. I guess my grenade arm is better than I thought. Oh, look, there's a wolf. My grenade arm is a lot better than I thought. It bounced, and it bounced towards the wolf, and we still got him. Alright, well, let's try the impact grenades all the same. Oh, let's see if we can get that Tyrannus. I'm on fire. That was a direct hit. And now we have both back and cover and Xbox. What else are we missing? We've got to complete more Styx missions. Wait, do we have that? We have 7 missions outstanding. We're on Styx right now. We can have a look. Oh, wait, I've got the who's what's it, don't I? Yeah. Oh, yeah, look, I've got a whole bunch I haven't finished yet.
They got an animal control issue down there. And you got a reputation for solving that kind of problem.
Do I? Okay,
It's
fair
your
enough.
call.
We might as well do this. Kill some shit. We've still got grenades to put to
It
use.
ain't gonna be the easiest mission. But then again, this ain't your first day on the job. I told him you got this. So check your objectives and try and make me look good, okay?
10-4 soul. Build in designated areas for further hunt targets. Higher tier build materials provide additional progress. Oh, so we actually have to build shit too. Oh, fuck off. I hate these building missions because we never leave the thing that we build there anyway. So I just end up putting it down, getting the mission and disassembling it and coming away again. And then we have to hunt 40 creatures in the Great River. I take it we're in the Great River Basin, so we just have to kill 40 creatures. Oh, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? I'm going to move myself over here. There isn't much that I can cover up over there. And at least you can see everything. There you go. Now you can see the missions. If you can read that. Hey, Mr. Commodore, have an impact grenade. Oh, we missed. One. Holy shit, that didn't kill him. That was a direct hit. 2. Three. I can hear garganutans. Where are they? Let's give a garganutan a fucking grenade to the face. I hate those bastards. Ow. That was a bit close. I don't need that anymore, do I? We can put that away. Where were you? You were there. I don't need that either. It would be nice to do this without the frame drop. Let's go home, wait for a save and restart the game again. That's a Komodo. Well, we got him. You want to bugger off, mate, or I'll make some boots out of you. Yeah, I said it. That's right, motherfucker. No, Mr. Komodo, this is not your breakfast. My kill. I'm going to leave those grenades at home because if I carry on messing around with those, I'll end up doing more harm to myself than good. Not here, no. The community builds on the Prometheus. On the Prometheus save, there we have all the flags out there. I just have the Hungarian, the British, and the EU one, I think, here. Yeah. Because I'm Hungarian, but I'm born in England. And the EU one, just so that it's nice and balanced. We've got everyone well. Everyone that we can represent is represented on the Prometheus one. Right, we'll wait for another save and then restart the game and go and do this, I guess. What building materials do we have on hand? It says higher tier building materials provide additional progress, so we'll see how much progress the concrete building parts will give us. I really don't want to get into building anything too big. Secluded refuge, medium fortified chalet. Well, it says fortified, and to me fortified means defenses and or wall. So we'll take that as well. See if that makes a difference. Alright, we'll wait for a save and restart the game. Come on, save. How big is Vane? 56 gigs. That's not a lot. Hey, Def. Welcome back, mate. Is the save icon ever gonna fucking pop up? Ten more seconds. There we go. All right. Yes. Let's restart this fucker, shall we? All good, mate. All good. Happy New Year. It feels like we're only just getting started and we're already 7 hours in. I'm itching to play Vane tomorrow now. Oh, I watched Mike play it quite a bit. And I've seen what's possible. It looks more survival buildery than Scum is. Like Scum might have, you know, certain options, fairly limited options on how to do certain things, and it's where Scum is lacking that Vane seems to open up on. It'd be nice to get in on the ground floor, so to speak. I'm itching to play a bit more, you know, challenging survival thing. That's why I enjoyed the fuck out of Surrounded. Oh, the zombies are pretty easy, are they? Oh, we'll see. Right. Where's our ammo? Oh, I never did make more ammo for the 7.62, did I? Let's get that out of the way before we leave. If that's the case, then yeah, then I'll be really into it. I enjoyed the shit out of Project Zomboid. I played that quite a bit, just never really streamed it much. If it's just first person Project Zomboid, then it's going to be right up my alley. How did we get shaped obsidian here? We got the workshop pick, didn't we? We got the workshop pick that gives us noxious crust. Or was it? No, it was the cold steel, wasn't it? And then you get the... You get that frozen shit you can process. Alright, well, we're not doing that now. This'll do. This'll do. We've got some rounds for the revolver. We've got some rounds for the 7.62. I mean, if anything, then maybe we make a little bit more normal 7.62. And then we'll be just fine. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably head straight to their server to play. I'm not familiar with anything in it at all, so we'll go join a familiar face. We'll take some extra arrows. We don't need that much cold steel ammo. It's not like we really need any at all, but... Right. We've got obsidian and normal and a little bit of explo ammo. And we've got obsidian pistol ammo. We'll be fine. Shall we go on the Mammoth? Let's go on the Mammoth. Let's take him out for a spin. Where can we make him faster? We can't make him faster. Are you kidding? They've got all these fucking... I'm sorry, mate, but if I can't make you faster, then... you're going to basically be a garden ornament. If I'm going to be on the back of something, I want to fucking use it to get around. You all right, mate? Have breakfast and we'll head out. Come on. All right, so where are we headed? We've got two choices. Let's go and take care of this Arctic one first. What's that? Small hidden hideout. Grand secluded refuge. Alpine Valley crater. What exactly do they mean by a grand secluded refuge, I wonder? Come on, Heary, get the lead out. No, not a turbo diesel, no. He's more like a tractor. He's literally a semi-truck. I didn't bring my fucking fist, did I? Idiot. I put it in the biofuel thing to fill it up and fucking left it there. I get rid of the food buff before eating fresh food because sometimes eating food while you've already got a buff on doesn't just replenish the buff the way it's supposed to. Like, it might replenish some of them but make one of them disappear randomly, so I'd rather just get rid of all of the 3 buffs and then eat fresh. Fist. The fist makes everything more fun. Fighting bears, mining, everything. Where's... Oh, there's husbandry. I swear I feel like his stamina just disappears so quickly. We don't have any stamina potions on us, do we? No. Hey, Beef. Welcome back, mate. Happy New Year. Oh, I can most definitely turn it up. I may have turned it down a bit earlier when we were mining because the sound of the fist hitting rock is just overpowering. Could probably do with putting it up even more. There we go. The problem is the sounds in this game are like fucking commercials. You'll be you'll be going about your business, watching a movie, and then a commercial comes along and it's stupid loud. Like we'll be going about our business like normal, and they'll get the gun out and fire a couple of rounds, and it'll deafen you. Yeah, sort of. Wanted to do something a little different, and Icarus had a bunch of new features that we hadn't played with since we last played, so I thought let's give it a whirl and see what's what. What, running around on a tauntaun? Mr. Wolf, you want to fuck off. Third time lucky, eh? Now, this place is rather like Hoth. Yeah, the tauntauns, that's what they're called. Welcome back, Erica. Right, how do we get down there so that we can actually make it back up again as well? Well, before we freeze our bollocks off, let's put down a quick shelter. Inside. Yeah, no, we already rode it. It's super slow, and I checked out its skills. You've got no way of making it faster. Like, these dudes, in their skills, yeah, you've got movement speed there, movement speed there, all sorts of extra things that you can add to their to get their movement speed up, but there isn't a single thing that you can do for the Mammoth, and it's super slow. About the only thing it's really good for is that it's a bit of a tank, and it does significant damage when you attack with it. So you can slog through the Arctic and basically stomp polar bears with it, but other than that, it's not really. And it can carry 600 kilos, and it's got a big inventory, so you don't even need a cart. But I'd rather get on the back of my Tusker with a cart or Heary, so we can actually make progress. It would probably need to be about twice as fast as it is for me to even consider going around on it. Isn't that right, mate? You're the speed demon. The original speed demon. What? Don't look at me like that. Here, have some food. Shut up. Where did the meds go? Did I drop the meds in a bag somewhere? Yeah, I did. Idiot. Alpine Valley. Yeah, we have to make a grand secluded refuge here. In the crater. We're going to have to figure out how to get in there. I have no idea what that means, mate. I've never played Final Fantasy a second in my life. Okay. Yeah, I think someone brought that up before. Right, we should be all right now. Oh, maybe if we don't drink water, and instead switch to the fucking coffee or tea, then we might not freeze our bollocks off. Oh, fucking Vespers. Come on, follow, mate. Got to go and take care of that Vesper nest. Where is it? We'll take that good shit. I don't think there's any way to get down there without building. Well, we'll be able to get down with Hiri, whatever happens. But we're going to have to build ramps to get out by the looks of it. I'm not seeing an entrance anywhere. Well, we'll go down. There's plenty of trees down there that we can chop. And then we can make some ramps to get back out. Right, so we basically have to make something down here. How many percent do the concrete building bits give us? Are you fucking kidding me? 1% for each fucking concrete building piece. They've got to be having a laugh. It says higher tier building materials provide additional progress. Then what? Do you get like 0.2% for every piece of wooden stuff if you use wood? There's no higher than concrete. And I'm getting 1% for each thing. I'm not going to make 100 building pieces just to put a stupid fucking base together for this mission. I have a strong passion against fucking building missions in this game to begin with, because it's not optimized to have a lot of building parts on the map at once. Yeah, but then they give you a whole bunch of fucking missions to go off into the wilderness and build random shit all over the place. Yeah, which if you don't tear down afterwards, which is just fucking useless. Yeah, if you don't tear it down afterwards, then you're just creating lag for yourself. And to build something with at least 100 building pieces to then just tear it down, like build it simply for the fucking mission and then to tear it down, that's not on. I was hoping we'd get like at least 5%, if not 10, for each concrete building piece. I don't want to go around building fucking huge bases all over the show just for the fucking sake of it. Like, if their game wasn't as badly optimized as it is, and you could build stuff all over the show and it wouldn't be too much of an issue, I'd say, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Not still, again. Alright, we'll get some sleep and move on. Oh, there are some things in this game that will get me started just off for the drop of a hat. Waarom niet? Yeah, have some breakfast, mate. Right, we do have to kill creatures here, so we might as well make the most of the situation of being here. He is set to follow. Okay, come on, mate. Follow me. You want to get out of this? You want to get out of this crater, do you? Where can we go out? Huh? Over that way. It's a sheer cliff over here, mate. It was a bad choice. Last time I'm listening to you. The geyser, that's it's an enzyme geyser. You put a machine on it to condense what's coming out of it to get the enzyme crystals and exotics, and it starts up basically an extra little mini game where as long as the machine is running, there are waves and waves of animals that come in to try and attack it and stop it. And in a place like this, it can be quite hairy because it'll send everything from wolves to polar bears with a shitload of baby polar bears that are really fast, as well as big polar bears and even the black alpha wolf. And there's like 6 or 7 waves, I believe, and they just start to get harder and harder. And depending on your difficulty setting, you'll get more of them, of course. Like if you do it on easy, you won't get that many per wave, but if you do it on hard, as we are, then you're going to get a whole bunch per wave. And it just gets worse and worse per wave. Bitch. That didn't count. It was quite easy to come out of here. Is the crater itself a different biome or something? No, it's all Alpine Valley. Where is the frozen traverse then? Oh, all the way over there. Bollocks. Yeah, the only way you can get there is either building all the way up here or entering from the desert side. Like there's literally a crossover cave over here that'll bring you out over here. It'll be quicker and easier to go through the fucking desert. Or no, we can nip across to this Arctic instead of going all the way down the river valley. We'll nip across to this Arctic, go down here, come out here, go over to the desert, and then up. Fun times. That's Vespers. Oh, there's lots of Vespers. Come on, mate. Streamlabs thinks it's being funny using lol in the internet meme way. Streamlabs doesn't know who it's talking to. You have my permission. I've been wanting to get rid of Streamlabs for a while now. It's just Stream Elements just doesn't want to play ball. Think again, friend. Are there bows and arrows in vain? Like, more importantly, is there a compound bow? Okay, cool. That's the main thing. I do like me a good bow. Like, don't get me wrong. I thoroughly enjoy my pews. But being good with a bow is something I like to keep on top of in survival games. Well, like a normal wooden bow, like a recurve or something. I'll stay away from you then. Went the wrong bloody way, didn't I? I haven't really looked into any of the lore for a very long time, to be quite honest. When I stopped playing the game years ago, after I originally started, I kind of gave up on that. What is, in a nutshell, what is the Vespers lore? They're supposed to be some sort of delivery system. That's about the main thing I can think of. If they're vampire-like, like vampire bat-like, there could be a easy delivery system of certain things to spread whatever genetic manipulations that they want. Right. Okay, cool. Wrong bloody way, didn't I? Oh, can you leave us the fuck alone, please? Thank you. How the fuck do we get up there? There we go. Right, now just the opposite side of the lake. Excuse me. Can you imagine how much longer it would have taken if we went round the fucking Great Rivers route? Where you get stuck on every other fucking rock and have to jump over streams all the time. Right, where are you, Icarus Intel? Where the hell is that crossover cave? Oh, they actually started marking. They updated the icons on Icarus Intel. They actually have a different looking icon for a cave that happens to be like a tunnel or a crossover cave now. So you can tell them apart very easily. That's cool. That's cool. Right, and the cave entrance should be up here somewhere. What, are you a sailor? Yes. You got a girl in every port of call. Now you got a girl in every game. Now I know why Erica's always talking about rum. All right, here we are. So here, it wants us to make a medium fortified chalet. Let's go and put these concrete bits down and see how many % we get here for that. 2.35 per building piece. So we're going to need to use nearly 50 building pieces just to get that done out of concrete. That's not on. Well, if we do go to complete this at some point, then we're definitely going to have to crank out a lot more concrete. We might as well get the murdering out of the way if we came all this way. Now at least we know how much we need as far as building materials go. Where's the wolf? Oh, there he is. So just another good Saturday night, eh? Here you go, mate. Well, we don't need these anymore, do we? What? There's no one here. I killed them all. Yeah, I killed them all. Right, that's 10. We need 5 more. And we can bugger off. Can you stay still for a fucking split second? Thank you. Alright, that's that part of it done. Got the creatures killed, we just got to build the stupid bases. Which we most definitely won't be doing in this sitting. Hey, Womble. Welcome back, mate. How you doing? Happy New Year. What? What do you keep screaming at me for? We should be able to get down here without too much of a problem. Yeah, I know, we should have gone the other way. Hindsight's 20/20, innit? I know I should have brought more building materials. Get off my back. We'll make it work. We always do. Now watch out. You got a bat ass, but we should be able to make it through. No, stay there. Come on in. Where are you off to now? What's your problem? Snowstorm, we should be alright. We'll be alright until we're not. And then we'll make ourselves a little hidey hole to get into. This bird's a parkour pro. He just likes to complain a lot. He's like me. Here is the OG Arctic bird. He can handle it all. Yeah, it is. I swear some of the different animals act like they've got different personalities, like different AI. They do different things in different situations. Because like Hiri, whenever we went to the null sector, or even... Was it the null sector? We went to the null sector. Whenever I shoot those floaty things and they fall out of the sky and explode, then he's always like all vocal and chirping and whatever. And the other ones never do anything. Like even when I kill animals, yeah, when I kill something, he'll like chirp right when I kill it, almost without fail every time. And the other ones are always fucking quiet. You're always giving me some beak, aren't you? Yeah, it's Hiri. It's Hiri. Look, see? Hiri. I see, we're just fine. Excuse me, coming through. And we go back to like 10 frames. His name's Hiri, not Hiri. In case you're seeing it double, just plain Hiri. Oh, and now our frame rate's in the single digits. Yay. You're on stay. Okay, I'll take that. We need to wait for another save and restart the game again. I literally have 5 frames. Out and about in the world, it was fine. We had like 70, 80, 90 frames. And we come home and I go down to 5. Optimize your game, devs. Not that any one of them will ever see any of this. Forgive the buffering. It'll be back to normal in a minute. It's just the game flexing on our computer. Right. Play. We did check it. We did try everything out, didn't we? We made the impact frag grenades. We made the kitchen cupboards. We've got a mammoth, which is basically just going to be a big garden ornament at this point. What else was there? Spiders. Where the fuck are the spiders? This week, a new creature crawls its way into Icarus. Spiders. These nocturnal threats emerge after dark, keeping good company with our native kiwi, and can be found lurking outside caves in forests and grassland biomes across Olympus, Styx, and Prometheus. Okay, so they're nocturnal. They're nocturnal. Explorers should stay alert while traveling at night, as spiders bring a set of unique and dangerous attacks. If you venture too close, they will launch poisonous webs that slow movement, making escape more difficult and encounters far more deadly. Plan your expeditions carefully, keep your distance, and be ready for a fight when darkness falls. Defeating spiders also comes with its own rewards. They drop a new resource, spider silk, which can be used in alternate crafting recipes, including new options for rope and platinum weave, offering fresh ways to progress your gear and equipment. Oh, and they have their own craftable trophy and unlockable bestiary entry. Okay, let's go spider hunting then. We'll have to wait for nightfall and we'll go spider hunting. I'm going to go on foot because there's no way I'm going to take Hiri to go spider hunting. And we need to make sure we have plenty of anti-poison. You've basically touched on everything. I've got the Frostfall outpost, but there's nothing really to see. It's just another map. It's an outpost. It just happens to be snowy. We made the butchery bench and tried that. We made the impact frag. Oh, the stone brick fireplace. While we wait for night to fall, we might as well replace the fireplace that we've got in the house with the stone brick one, and we can see what it looks like. I hope it's not as big and wide as the fucking Art Deco one. And we didn't make any cupboards here either yet, did we? We just made them on Prometheus. Well, we don't really have anywhere to put cupboards here. That's about the only place we could put cupboards if I put a half wall there. Or we could put them, if it lets us place them on the chimney stack, we could put them there. Let's see where we can put them, shall we? We've got a little bit more room here. We'll put the gamey meat in there. We could do with making that butcher's table thing here as well, couldn't we? And then at least we could make better use of the meats that we have. Yeah, I hardly ever look at the Discord while I'm streaming, Erica. Don't want to be jumping back and forth. What's up? What's that? The internet got you again. You need to stop scrolling YouTube. Your ribs are never gonna heal if you carry on. Do I not have a drying rack anywhere? I thought I had a drying rack somewhere. Okay, so what do we need for the butcher who's'em what's it? We need some more iron and some more refined wood. I'll take some refined wood. My shorts are so all over the place. Like, if someone saw my feed, they think, what the fuck am I watching? Because there's everything from that Liam dude that does, like, funny reactions to all sorts of weird health food shit, to the chick that dresses up. Like, she just got done doing what is it? Well, just got done. It was a couple of months ago already. She did like 31 days of Halloween, dressing up and all, doing a different costume every day. And she's got all sorts of other weird shit that she does, like dressing up costume stuff and cosplay and things. And she's funny. And then it's all over the place. Yeah, and then there's some car stuff. There's some like DIY stuff. It's everything. And the the dude with cerebral palsy that's a stand-up comedian that talks through his phone, and him and a chick who's also disabled that's in a wheelchair does stand up. They have a bunch of shorts together. I got to watch a bunch of that. What was I in the middle of? Making a butcher block. We needed metal. Where's the extra iron? There's the extra iron. Alright, where are we going to put this thing, though? We could put it at the end here, couldn't we? If we move this, which I never use anyway. We could put that there. And then put this back in front of it. Like that. Alright, that's supposed to be there, that's supposed to be there. That shouldn't be there at all anyway, or that. There we go, much better. I haven't watched any wrestling in a very long time. Probably the last time I ever watched wrestling was back when I was living in England as a kid. More than 30 years ago now. Alright, well, let's make a bit more food if we are going to be staying up through the night to go spider hunting. We're going to need more food. There's the avocados. There's the avocados. We'll get some meat. Put our cooking backpack on. Like any decent chef, mustn't forget your cooking backpack. I've never really been into violent sports, whether it's all for show or not. Like, to be honest, I think I'd rather just watch a movie if that kind of thing is what I want. Then it's even more fantastical. Like, as a kid, sure. Yeah, up until into your like mid to late teenage years, it can be something fun because you don't necessarily know that it's fake. But once I found out it's all fake, it just kind of fizzles out. No, I don't watch those either. Like, I watched a little bit of MMA and K4 back in the day when that was still a thing, because my girlfriend at the time was into it, so I gave it a shot. But and I like my like, even like then I preferred the wrestlers that had a bit more of like pomp and circumstance around them. K1, yeah, sorry. What did I say? K4. I don't know why I said K4. Anyway. Like the Undertaker and Jake the Snake and Hulk Hogan and The Rock. Like, most of the other guys don't really have all that much as far as like, you know, I don't really know how to put it. And Ric Flair. But those are all like super OG names by now. I doubt any of them. Well, maybe The Rock still wrestles, and The Undertaker shows up every now and then as a bit of aura farming. I mean, Hulk Hogan died a few years ago, no? We want anti-poison, anti-poison, anti-poison. Anti-poison, we need fiber, charcoal, and poison paste. I'll get some fiber. Grab a bit of charcoal. Should probably slap some other things in there as well, like yeast. We need to empty this out. Oh, does he? Oh, that's cool. We've got some anti-poison, but more would be better. And what do we need to make it into a pill? Just the charcoal. The tonic is for treatment, and the pills are for prevention. If you take a pill, it'll last 7 or 9 minutes, I can't remember now. And then you won't take any of that damage whatsoever. And the tonic is just to get rid of the effect, but then won't have a lasting effect afterwards. Like my art teacher in the high school looked just like he was a spitting image of Jake the Snake. Like the long hair, mustache, everything. It was like Jake the Snake just walked out of the ring and into our classroom. Absolute spitting image of him. Come on, hurry up. It's going to be fucking daytime before my fucking stuff is ready. And we have to wait for a whole day to pass again before we can go. There we go, at last. Right, spider time. Where's there a cave near here? It says they spawn outside caves. We are at the J7 lake. Up there. There should be a cave just around the corner. That's a Komodo. Me? We need to go in here anyway because we've got a drill that we need to empty. That's a little bit of salt. Disables spider spawning in the world. Yeah, okay, I've got it turned off. So we should get spiders. Where's another cave? There's another one up here somewhere. Let's go up there. It's probably too early now. We're only an hour away from sunrise. Probably took too long faffing around in the house making fucking anti-poison. And our frame rate is absolutely tanked yet again, because why not? Let me check event viewer again. Yeah, whatever this audit is, I have to look into this. That Microsoft Windows Security is doing something. According to the event viewer, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different things that the security is auditing right at this minute when the fucking lag starts. It's the only thing that I can see. There's no other events that pop up that even come close to lining up time wise for whenever the lag happens. I'm looking at everything, hardware events. don't fucking get it. Well, we didn't get any spiders. We're going to have to come out earlier. We spent a lot of time faffing about at home. Getting the anti-poison ready. By the time we left, it was almost morning. Yeah, I know. Well, we're going to have to keep ourselves busy until night time again. I totally want to come out and see if we can come across some spiders. Like, one thing I wish you could change with vanilla settings and not just going into your files and turning certain settings on or off is the animal names. The fact that there are talents for animals to like proper get highlighted and what have you, in my opinion, is more than enough. But the fact that you can even make it so that just when an animal's there, whether you've noticed it or not, you see the fucking name of it at a distance, it just takes any true survival aspect out of it. You basically just need to, hey, the fuck are you doing there, mate? Son of a bitch. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that's right. Give me fucking 5 frames. Is our... Oh, the fucking thing isn't on, is it? The creature deterrent isn't on. Because we stayed up all night and it ran the batteries down. Here I am wondering what the fuck's going on. Well, then I think I know what we're going to be doing during the day while we wait for night to fall again so we can go spider hunting. I'm going to make some more batteries. I definitely don't want my fucking defenses to go down just because the sun's down. I thought the batteries that we had were enough. We must have spent a lot of time away from home at night time for it to have run down so easily. Now we'll be alright. We just need more batteries. Unfortunately, I do need to restart yet again, though, because it's gotten somewhat better, but we're still only at like 20 frames. Okay, it saved 7 seconds ago. I'm kind of happy that we're not going to be playing this tomorrow. Now, at this rate. If I have to do another whole stream of this, it'd drive me up the fucking wall. I do need to look into what else I can do on the computer, though, because it's so weird. Yeah, what is it? 2 months ago? Now maybe a bit more. 3 months ago, when we last played Icarus. Yeah, and we went through Prometheus, then Styx, then Olympus a number of times, and we didn't have this problem anywhere near as bad then. Anywhere near as bad. The only place we even had a slight issue was on Prometheus, where we have the huge base. Now all of a sudden, I don't play for a couple of months, I come back and just everything's falling apart. Isn't that terrible? Right, we'll repair that and take a look at what we need to make more batteries, because that 19 million storage was full and the things that we have on power wise drained that over the course of one night. Alright, let's make ourselves an advanced battery. We need more titanium plate and more copper wire. How many? 8 per battery. And they really need to add switches to this game. So you can like wire up power to a switch and then have power coming from that switch to connect your lights to it. And then you can just flick a switch to turn a bunch of things on and off. The fact that the game's been out for 4 years and they don't have switches. Even No Man's Sky has switches. Right, titanium. Yeah, tell me about it. It's driving me up the wall. The main reason why I complain about it is so much is because it never used to happen. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, when I was playing before on my 3070, granted I wasn't playing in 4K, but I was playing in 2K or in 1080p with everything basically maxed out, and I never had issues. And if in this day and age a game that's now 4 years old has issues running on high with a 5070, then it's the game that's the fucking problem, not the computer system. Right, 4, 8, 12. Yeah, we've got enough there. We're going to have enough of that. We're going to have enough of that. 8, 6, 7, 20. We need some more. Electronics. We might as well make some more wire. And we need some more epoxy. We need some epoxy. The thermal paste, that kind of stuff, I could understand if my system was warming. Yeah, but I have HW info open all the time on purpose, and throughout all of this gaming, I'm playing, streaming, and recording in 4K, and my GPU hasn't gone above 60 degrees. Yeah, and my CPU hasn't gone above 67 degrees. There's nothing wrong with my cooling. Nothing wrong with my cooling. The CPU usage never goes more than like 50%. Never. I've not seen the CPU usage go over more than 50% in games like this. The GPU usage, especially when it hangs, when I get those lag spikes, it just floors to 100% and stays there until I restart the game. No, I know. It's just, if those kinds of things were something that I could do, I would have done it already. But I monitor my temps very closely on purpose. Like when I got the 5070, I noticed that the CPU cooler that I used to have wasn't working properly, and the pump in it had given up. So I've got a completely new CPU cooler with an even bigger radiator and more fans on it. So the cooling's even better than it used to be. And it's been, what, 6 months since I bought the 5070? If that, I got it in like summer, didn't I? Thankfully, I got it when I did, together with some RAM. I could have paid with an arm, a leg, a liver, and my fucking kidney to get a 5070 and some RAM right now. All right, where are we going to slap these batteries? I've already got 2 squeezed in there. There's another one downstairs. Guess we could put one here. Do we have wires here? No, we don't. We could get wires there, though. Look. I don't even think how much it would cost me to put together a new computer the way that I wanted to with today's prices, especially since the RAM thing kicked in. I was thinking about putting together a new computer this year, but I'm gonna have to put that off for a significant time now. Well, an indeterminate period of time. Alright, that's connected. That's connected. Where do we put number 3? Let's move all of this down a little. I'm glad I got as much as I did when I did. Like I was considering not getting any at all. I was like, I'll be okay with the RAM that I have now, but thankfully common sense won out. And I was like, it's within the budget and it's well priced. I'll go for it. Had I not, I wouldn't even be doing that for God knows how long now. I mean, fucking hell. I don't even want to think how much fucking 64 gig kit of RAM would cost right now. Granted, it's only DDR4, but still. Have to take out a fucking mortgage on the house to get it. Right, how much do we have now? 37 million. Okay, so we've basically doubled our power storage. Fuck off. Are you fucking serious that 64 gigs of DDR5 is $1,000? I haven't even looked. I haven't even looked because I was fucking afraid. Right, let me go to the place where I normally get shit and go to my previous orders. Where are we? Let's have a look at this. Oh, that's my chair. That's not RAM. Oh, I'm not going to see it here, am I? Because I got it on the company account, not my account. What RAM do I even have? I'm going to check this now out of curiosity. $1,000, that's fucking insane. I have G-Skill F4 3600. Oh, it's 32 gigs. Sorry, not 64, 32. I had 32 and I doubled it to 64. It was a 32 gig kit. They don't even have the same kit anymore. They've got one that's slightly slower, 3200. Holy shit, that's double what it used to be. Oh. That's... It's $350 for a 32 gig kit that's not even as fast as the one that I bought. It was less than half that when I bought that 32 gig kit. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to. I believe you. Jesus H fucking Christ. PC gaming is going to fucking die at this rate. Fuck me. Do I dare check how much a fucking 5090 costs now? Because that's what I wanted to put into it. It's not, they're not even available right now. They're not even available right now, but the cheapest 32 gig 5090 that would be available if it were what's that? 6 zeros. $3,100. $3,100 for a solitary fucking video card. Fucking ding dong, man. It's obscene. It's obscene. Like, honestly, consoles are probably going to start coming back into fashion, even though the prices of those are going to go up as well. I feel lucky I have the computer that I have now. That makes me feel even luckier that I have what I have right now. Just fucking touch wood that everything stays okay. Right, let's make that fireplace, shall we? And we need some iron ingots. Iron's over there. I need to move our trophy fish though, because these will disappear if I leave it there. I'm going to put my cooler backpack on so that those fish don't rot away while we're doing work on it. $24 minutes. Okay, good. That's plenty of time. 25 minutes. Oh, that looks much better. That looks cool. That looks much better. That totally fits the vibe of the place. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Can put the fish back. Man, I spent so much money on Time Crisis. Fuck me. I love that game. That and House of the Dead. And House of the Dead 2. I like that a lot. Good one, devs. It only took you way too long to make another variation on a simple fireplace. But at last we have it. Oh, I got massively hooked on arcade games like that when we came to Hungary. There weren't really very many places in England where we lived where I could go to play arcade games. The few that there were like really, really far from my house, and I couldn't get there as a kid. And my mum wouldn't take me. And we came to Hungary, there was... what was it, when I was like 15, 16? 30 years ago now at this point. There was a huge arcade. It was like 2 floors. They had 3 Time Crisis 2s. They had 2 House of the Deads. Whether it was 1 or 2, I can't remember. They had a shitload of arcades down at the bottom. And then on the second floor, they had a whole bunch of air hockey tables and foosball tables and pool tables. And we spent far too much time there as kids. Far too much time. Like I could, by the time I was done, I could complete the all of Time Crisis with 1 fucking credit. I'm not that old. I don't even feel old at all. That's the weird thing. Things don't feel like they've changed the fucking lick since I was like 20. That is nice. That's proper nice. I like this a lot. Shame it only took them 4 years to add it to the game. What is up with these things? I didn't disconnect this. It's done this once before, and I don't know why. Okay, now it's on. Are you going to know? It goes off. We've got power. Oh, we've got no water. Why the fuck do we have no water? Why aren't you on? Bloody things. Yeah, of course, because it turned off at the same time as the creature deterrent turned off, and they don't turn themselves back on again when power comes back. Okay, well, we've done that. We've added extra power supply, extra batteries to our power system, and it's still not dark out. What else can we do to pass the time until we go spider hunting? Is there anything else on the decoration bench we could put up? Is there anything at the very end? It's just the flags. I refuse to make some of this Art Deco stuff simply because of that fucking stupid platinum weave cost. The crafting price on some of that decorative shit is so stupid, it's unreal. The only way you can have that is if you pay for a DLC. You've paid for it, now you've got to pay through the nose in resources in game as well. It's stupid. Right, the lounge looks okay. We could do with something that mimics a TV, no? How can we mimic a TV short of just putting a painting up there? The only thing that we've got is paintings. You can leave it white. Like if you don't select a painting to go in the frame, it just stays white. We could do that. I just don't remember where we make them. There we go, paintings. We need paints. Funnily enough, for the painting we need paint. Tea leaves and charcoal, that's the easiest. We could use... We don't use the berries for anything anyway. Let's use the berries. Oh, it's the berries. Yeah, see, I should have just brought the tea and be done with it. It's berries and gorse, not berries and charcoal. Alright, fuck off, berries. Where's the tea? I think we'll get a charcoal frame done as well. That sounds interesting. At least it'll look like a black frame. I can't turn it. And there's no way for me to get anything across here that I can place it up against. I can't put a pillar in the middle there. Or here. I can't put one here or there. It's like that or nothing. That doesn't look right. Well, we might as well put it somewhere now that we've got it. Put one over here. Oh. We've already got that one. That's better. What's our coziness at now anyway? 1080. That's rookie numbers. Wolves. Well, I'm not... Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, that looks alright. Nice and dark. Right. It is dusk. We'll go and grab our extra food. Oh, I didn't salt that food. I was wondering why the fucking thing was going bad so quickly. Idiot. Right, we have extra food. We'll fill up our canteen. And then we go spider hunting. I'm interested to see if they make any noise. One thing that I really love about this game is how good the spatial audio is, and you can hear animals coming long before you fucking see them. Which is the main reason why I reckon they should completely remove, or at least have an option to remove, the animal name from above it, unless you've specifically unlocked the talent. The only time you should see what animal it is when you're literally staring right at it. See, I already know there's a wolf here somewhere. Don't want to turn my light on in case that scares them away or something. Oh, hang about. Now we're ready. Come on, Spidey. Where the fuck are you? Poor Morris. Stop jiggling. I'd take him home if I could, but I can't. You can't pick him up. The only reason we have the other one is because in one of the Great Hunts missions, he's lying on the floor, and there are some building parts nearby. And when you pick the building parts up, the body pops off as well, and you get you get it in a little bag, and you can place it wherever you want. Like if I put it on the ground, that would be it. I wouldn't be able to pick it up again. I could get rid of it, but I couldn't pick it up to place it. The where I've got it placed in the other base, if I were to pick the floor up, the body would pop off. It's literally just a placed item. Where are all these fucking spiders then, eh? One for the road, eh? How long have we been going anyway? Fucking 10 hours already. We're going to have to call it quits soon. It's already 3:30 in the morning. Let's go and have some fun with Yogi. See if some spiders get interested in the meantime. Come on, mate. Still no spiders. Good one. Good one. That's what it's all about. Once you learn their patterns, you can do it wherever. It's easier where it's nice and open. When they have something to run around and the terrain is weird, sometimes they'll run around in weird patterns. But even that you can pick up on pretty easy. Next, polar bears. Well, there should be another cave right here. And they're supposed to spawn near caves, apparently. I don't want to end the stream before we've had a chance to have a go at some spiders. I'm giving them every opportunity. We came out nice and early. We're in a forest at night near caves. It's where they're supposed to be. There's another big cave coming up. And I've got arachnophobia mode turned off on purpose. They should be spawning. There's another one over there, apparently. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, mate. It's 3:30 in the morning. Another 2 hours and it'll be fucking starting to get bright outside. Problem is I'm not sleepy whatsoever. I'm not sleepy whatsoever. Right, well, there's another cave coming up. They were talking about being in the same places where kiwis are. And if they mean that one biome, that's this one up here. If we have to run all the way up there just to get some fucking spiders... I have seen kiwis in this biome. Yeah, and I have seen kiwis over here in this biome. So why there wouldn't be spiders here, I don't know. Yeah, fuck off. There you go. Ah, what is up with you today, Streamlabs? Why have I been signed out? Yeah, I think there was something wrong with it. I just reloaded it. It's not like there's much point in trying to run up to that biome right now. By the time we get there, the sun will be coming up and then we won't see any spiders again because they're nocturnal. I mean, I can try. We can make our way there, but I guarantee the sun will be coming up by the time we arrive. I just don't get why they have to be so restrictive. If it is the case that they're only going to spawn in the exclusive biome where we had to do the Kiwi mission, like there's a switch to turn it off. You've got arachnophobia mode. If you don't want them, then just get rid of them. Why make it so that if anyone wants to see a spider at all, would have to go to a very specific biome? That's why I don't think it's the case. We're just getting unlucky. We'll get the bow out, because at least we can run faster with the bow in hand. Mm-hmm. Who did? Yeah, look, it's 6 a.m. Sun will be coming up. Another night without spiders. I thought it was going to be a polar bear. What's a normal bear doing in the middle of the fucking Arctic? This biome is the Kiwi specific biome. This is where we had to do a bunch of the Kiwi missions. But we're not going to see spiders here now because it says they're nocturnal. Got yet another bear. Oh, go away, Mr. Bear. No one wants to play with you. Go and find some honey like Winnie the Pooh. Play nice. Ole. Have you seen any spiders? He hasn't seen any spiders either. You probably like eating spiders. Come on, mate. We're never going to make any progress. Oh, spider, 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 spider everywhere. Look. So, coming to the kiwi biome was the key. Playing with you is really fun, mate, but I want to go and play with the spiders. Spiders! Is that them over there? Holy shit, they jump. There was one more. Oh no. We got them all already. Well, that was rather anticlimactic, wasn't it? They look cool. And we get spider silk from them. Oh, and organic resin. Look at that. Do we get the stuff even if we... if we skin it with a normal knife? No. We get a hell of a lot more spider silk though. It's a shame they kind of quasi-gatekeep this to a very specific biome area. Unless we just got unlucky in the other areas. There was like 4 of them and that's it. We got 200, over 200 spider silk. We only need 5 for that. You can even turn it into bandages. 5 of that as well. And rope. You know what would be nice? Is if they added spider silk to more recipes that use wool. for things like some of the Arctic stuff. And you wouldn't necessarily need a sheep. You just go spider hunting. Right, let's take care of this alpha wolf, shall we? Bastard set me on fire. Nothing to see there. That was on fire when I got here. Like they could totally add spiders to things that spawn in caves, and you could see those during the day, even just randomize it whether it's going to be spiders or worms. That was my first thought when I saw they added spiders. I was like, "Ooh, maybe something new and interesting to see in caves," but no. They spawn around caves, but in forest areas. Oh, it's not the spiders I'm interested in. The only reason I was going for it is because it was a new feature added. I don't really care. I don't need to make the list of survival games to play even longer. There's a bunch I don't play as is. If we're gonna add Vane to the mix tomorrow, or well, technically later today. I'm not really looking for anything else at the moment. Laters, Yos. You have a good night, mate, yeah? Appreciate you hanging out. See you a bit later for some Vane, eh? And I've got Sons of the Forest too. Or what is it? Not sorry, Sons of the Forest. That's yeah. It's the Forest and Sons of the Forest. I've got Sons of the Forest and I've played through it before they made a bunch of changes to it ages ago. I could go back to playing that as well. That's got some interesting shit in it, but it's nice, but you know, some of the mechanics and the way that you use some of the tools and the weapons and just some of the crafting mechanics, like some of the stuff in those, it just isn't really my cup of tea. I'm pretty particular and picky about certain things, especially when it comes to like inventory management and crafting. If it's not the right, if it doesn't feel right, I just can't vibe with the game. Being the loot goblin that I am, if I have to faff about too much with my inventory, it just puts me off completely. That's why I'm a little hesitant with Vane, to be honest, after having watched other people play it. The inventory management system doesn't look all that simple and intuitive to me, but I mean, we'll see. Like the backpack in Sons of a Forest is quaint. It's a little gimmicky and novel. Like the fuck is the name of it? The one where you even have to pay attention to your sun exposure. Where you end up on a desert island after a plane crash and you have to make your way to an aircraft carrier and assemble an aircraft to be able to get back out again. Stranded Deep. I like that too. Yeah, it's got a bunch of interesting and fun mechanics. The graphics are cool and the environment's all cool. It's just the crafting and the inventory management there is just too fucking faff around. Yeah, and I will not faff around and find out. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. I put a bunch of time into that as well. It's nice. Like, the story's interesting. The game itself is actually fun. It's just, you know, it's another one of those things where it just falls flat as far as inventory management and crafting goes. I just can't get into it. Like, I got as far as starting to collect the like, the first time I really got into it, I got as far as getting to the aircraft carrier and starting to collect bits to make the plane. Or the helicopter, or whatever the fuck it was. And then for one reason or another, I left it there and started playing something else. I never really went back to it. Raft is one that I kind of... Let me wait for... Oh, it just saved. Okay, we'll quit. Because... it's probably the game affecting the... it's probably the game affecting the stream. Yeah, there we go. I close the game and the stream bounces back instantly. Yeah, so we're going to call it a night there. We got everything done that we wanted to do. We checked out all of the new things, the butcher block, all the kitchen cabinets, even the grenade, and we earned ourselves some new achievements by killing a deer and blowing up a box with a grenade. And we even found spiders at the end of it all, and we got the spider trophy. So all in all, it's a win-win, and we had some fun. I enjoyed. I will be very much looking forward to whatever else they put out, because, like, don't get me wrong, they did do quite a lot in 2025. The Great Hunts was great, but as far as like other things that they added to the game, some of them kind of were a bit meh and just like so. It's like really, you know, you'd see the weekly update and I'd be like, really, this is what you guys have been working on to make it the feature of this week's update? Some of them are just kind of like facepalm variations on signs, putting out a metal sign and saying, "Oh, look, update." I'm sorry, but no. Like, I'm really looking forward to Elysium coming along and things maybe picking up the pace a bit. But we're definitely going to keep an eye on it. I don't want to drop it like it's hot. I did that once already, but that was more so because the game itself was bricked and I couldn't play it. But now that things are working, we will stop by Icarus from time to time to see what's what. But I'm going to stop waffling at this point and say goodbye to everyone. And thank you very much to all for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. We will be back. Watch this space. We will be back probably sometime between 10 and 12 hours from now with some Vane. So there's plenty of interesting shit to look forward to. I've never played it before. So it's going to be an adventure of discovery. So yeah, I'm waffling again. Everyone, you have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Stay safe, have fun, happy gaming. I'll see you next time. Ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way.